Hey, folks, Quilly here, and welcome to yet another early live stream. It is Monday, which is a normal streaming day, but normally we'd be starting about 2 hours from now. But we're playing U5, and that requires a time investment. Game comes out tomorrow, so all y'all can get your greedy little hands on it, and then tell me how to play, which would be very handy. Yeah. Just to note, if you can, I've got an affiliate link in the what game or the YouTube thing, which just links to the Paradox store. If you pick it up there, apparently sometime tomorrow morning, they will be sending you your Steam codes, and you'll be able to start your preload and all the things like that. And if you just buy it direct on Steam, same sort of thing. It's not that big. It's not that big. I can't remember. We just checked the other day. The space on my hard drive is 14 gigs. And the download is probably a lot smaller than that because you download it compressed. So even if you don't get a preload, I think you'll be able to dive in pretty quickly. Tomorrow also Football Manager 2026, so you can play Strasbourg as well. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. One proper baron is reduced to the Polish. I read it as the Polish. Absolutely terrible. Really? I haven't really felt that. I don't know. I thought I feel like the UI is pretty strong. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Did U4 have Fog of War? Yeah, it did. Right? I mean, it had the Terra Incognita mechanic for sure, if that's what you mean. But also the visibility aspect, I'm pretty sure. You wouldn't necessarily see units that were like outside your vision range, right? I'm pretty sure it had all those things. Sometimes you get confused. It's like, okay, hold on. I've played all these different versions of these games. What is what? That happens all the time in Civ. It's like, wait, which version of the game has this wonder versus that wonder versus this civilization? Yeah, my voice is not great today. Honestly, it's excuse me. Right this moment, I'm like, maybe I should have only started at 2 after all. It's entirely possible we may not be able to do this. It's whiskey and chocolate. Also, some people have asked, is there also going to be a YouTube series for this? I mean, at some point, yes, but I am not recording anything on YouTube right now with all these extended live streams. What was that there? Excuse me. Hello, Juna. Oh, thank you very much. Didn't use your link, so hey, thank you so much, Juna. And I like that you were excited about your traits for your character in the game. I think it was you, right? I don't know. I was just looking at that on Discord. I feel like there was something like that. A preload is up. Okay, cool. 14 gigs is a lot when you don't need master. Yeah, I mean, I think it is surprisingly large at that. I think there's probably higher res textures in some of the UI implement and like the map and stuff like that. Because now it's like, well, we're supporting 4K like monitors and various things. I don't know. I don't pretend to understand. But yeah. To be fair, worst part of any FM season's first season. Quill only plays that. I have played multiple seasons of on my own, but yeah, it's a long series to do. So we'll see. How much RAM do you set up? They recommend 32. Did they recommend 32? I think I have 32 gigs of RAM. What's system information? You know what's annoying about Windows is you start typing in your like your start menu or whatever, and like the thing you're looking for comes up. So you're like, so you go and hit enter, and as you do it, like finishes loading more, and the selected element at the top changes. I mean, same thing if you're doing like a web search or something like that. Yeah, I got 32 gigs RAM on this machine. I guess my specs are probably down below on Steam or on Twitch anyway, but I don't know otherwise. What's annoying about Windows? Everything. Yeah. But that whole thing of like a dynamic search bar that like starts pulling up results as soon as they start to come in, but then they're not quite done, so the order might change. I mean, that happens all over the place, and it's tough because like, do you wait for all the results to be in first? I don't know. Anyway, I think yeah, we're gonna jump in pretty quick. I'm not gonna do a full recap here. Is the game unmuted? Oh yeah, just quiet. Okay, no music. Oh, there's music. It's super low. Must just be a particularly quiet song. Or it's just environmental stuff. We might just be in between songs. I don't know. If need be, we'll do a restart at some point too to do that. So Nancy is going to become a proper town over here. We have grown a little bit. The easiest place to do is probably the diplomatic map mode over here. So the dark green is what we control directly, and we did just start off by just controlling this. And the lighter green over here is our vassals, or are our vassals, which is Sarvarden, and then we've got all of Metz over here. Got an interesting message. Because we actually have to talk about books, because we have slight shortage of books. We are working on some scriptoriums to do some more book writing. The printing press hasn't been invented yet. And I did get a reminder, and I didn't realize this at the time, but when I saw the message and I started thinking about it, when I was in Strasbourg or Strasbourg? I don't know. When I was there with Essentia, I believe we did see a statue of Gutenberg there, because Gutenberg had lived in Strasbourg, and some people think that he may have, in fact, done the initial sort of design for the inventing of the printing press here, and started collecting some of the parts and stuff like that before going to... Is it in Mainz that officially he did that? Anyway, something like that. Anyway, people point out it would be very fun to be a big printing center. In any case, we need some books right now to be able to support building our university. We have a shortage of books in our market, and no one is making them. We were checking last stream here to see, is there anywhere we can import books from? And I mean, technically, yes, we could set up some book import deals, but there's very few. There are very few books in the world. Most of the markets are basically bare. So we're going ahead and building the scriptoriums to do a book production, which A, should help us go and finish the construction university, and we're hopefully going to build more, but also maybe a bunch of people are going to be buying our books. Buy my book. Oh, I'm so bad at marketing. But I'm trying to force myself to do it. I hate Tyrannical Care Bear. Looking forward to reading Crimson Fall. Available now wherever books are sold. Indeed, I actually just did another mail out this morning. So we're still doing the limited edition signed copies are still going on. So I did a bunch. And actually, just as I packaged everything else to go out, I got another order that came in. And actually, I think there were 2 or 3 more today, too. So the ones that were done sometime today didn't go out in this batch, but I'll do it again in a couple of days. Rapprochement unsuccessful. Ritzley's contacts do not seem to have gained much traction in... Oh, yeah, we'd sent... I think right at the end of last stream, we'd sent someone out to go and talk to someone in some country, which apparently didn't work out, so we're taking a prestige hit. Oh, well. One thing we might want to look at some point, and I was looking at this before the stream, is our laws. Even, like, the courtly language, which might be interesting. I'm wondering, like, if we made Latin the courtly language, would that increase the church pressure? I don't know if we want. I'm still torn as about whether or not I want to stay as a merchant republic. Because there are some things that unlock when you, like, there's different things you can do when you're a monarchy versus a republic, but it would be kind of cool to stay as this merchant republic. I kept talking about, I'd want to have a shiny crown of some kind, but I don't know, we might stay a republic. But yeah, we've got a bunch of laws we can change for different things. Now, to change any of these takes a lot of stability. You can see nearly 100 stability is required. And I think it's the same for all the laws. I think I was looking through, and it's basically the same. If we get more crown power, it's a little bit cheaper. But there is some possibilities, and there's some of these that are like potentially more important than others. Like it might be good to go to no censorship, for example, as one of our religious policies. It would upset the clergy, which they are supremely happy with us, and they don't pay taxes. So taking a bit of a satisfaction hit might not be so bad. The downside, their satisfaction does impact our research rate a little bit, but it gives us more cultural influence. We get tolerance for heretical and heathen beliefs, which, I mean, it doesn't matter right now because we're fully 100% Catholicers right now, but probably that's going to change at some point. Someone is going to open some sort of pro restaurant. And anyway, what I like mostly about this, while these two will be really handy later on, they don't matter right now, it also pushes our values towards innovative, humanist, and individualism. I think individualism may not matter too much. I think collectivist versus individualist is, they've both got pros for us, but humanist and innovative is pretty good. The question is, would we want to take a nearly 100-point stability hit? It would take a long time to reveal that, and I don't know if that's the case. Hopefully, we can get in a situation where there's some other event, or maybe as part of a parliament or something like that. We could push for a law change there. and with less of a stability hit. So we're going to keep an eye out and consider. I hadn't really done on stream. I hadn't gone through on stream what we might want to do with these laws. We basically ignored it until then. And a lot of these, it was like, now there's some pros and cons, and I might not care to change it. Like mining laws doesn't sort of matter because we don't do any mining at all. Although maybe the clay mine in Sarvarden would count, although we'd have to annex them in the first place, in which case we might want to change a mining law for something else, right? For like some of the happiness or push towards plutocracy and capital economy actually sounds pretty appealing. And we might want to do this. If we're not going aristocratic, we might want to make sure we're more intentionally pushing towards plutocracy, but I'm not going to pay 100 stability for that right now. So we'll keep an eye out. Yeah, we do have a parliament. We're going to keep an eye out for law change possibilities through the parliament. Rather than forcing it, but we hadn't actually talked or considered what various laws might be out there. I think I like the idea of eliminating censorship, and it'll upset the church a little bit, but you know, they're big boys. They'll deal with it, right? When do you unlock tanks? All right, construction. Yeah, we still have the 117 book shortage. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually progressing. I think the university will be a little stalled, but let's bring up the speed a whole bunch. We are 38 years away from the start of EU4. In 38 years, we just shut down the stream. We load up EU4 instead. What? Oh! Following laws have not been written. Education of the elites. Okay, so there's no... So, I think I'd accidentally unpaused for like a half second right before the stream started, and it finished a tech. That tech must have unlocked the education of the elites. So we can actually pass a law here, which will cost money to enact, but that's fine. We have to pick one of these. Okay, education of elites. The education of our elites is of vital importance. By providing our elites with ample access to the appropriate literature, we will only serve to further our goals both at home and abroad through the creation of works and the amplification of our splendor. So, education of the courts. More literate nobles, cheaper to replace cabinet members, which is fine, but not a huge deal. Efficiency of cabinet we like. Monthly progress towards aristocracy. See, I think I'll probably pull away from that. Education of the people sounds really good. Max literacy for everyone across the board. The nobles and the clergy don't love it because they don't feel special anymore. But progress towards innovative and humanist, I do like that a lot. Mixed institutions, so nobles and burghers get ridding, +1 maximum number of artists, and a little bit of progress towards innovative. Open institutions, the clergy doesn't like it. Institutions grow, a little bit innovative, theological. I think we're going to go education of the people. Let's educate everyone. Again, the nobles and the clergy don't love it, and that will be a little bit annoying for the patricians. We might have to give them something, I don't know. But this should be good for our tech rate. And yeah, innovative and humanist sounds great. So let's run in that direction. Blam. And speaking of law changes, we do have this open. We had sort of promised, or well, we hadn't actually promised through it, but Durlac has complained that they haven't had our parliament run there yet. So we'll go ahead and do that. Technically, it will push us a little bit towards decentralization. But temporarily, they will get the parliament location for a year, which is a nice little boost. So why not? Let's run this in Durlac. Other than gift subs, that's 72 months of clicking the Prime Gaming resubscription button. Oh, wow. Yeah, the fact that you have to manually redo your Prime every month is super duper annoying, isn't it? Based on other videos I've seen, seem like early game vassals are important due to low proximity issues. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. And it's very accurate, right? Communication, long distance stuff, terrain was bad. There wasn't good road networks. So locations that are even a couple of steps removed from your capital get so much lower connection and so much lower control right now. It's brutal. So yeah, the vassalization is pretty strong. So promote member of the burghers. Skilled member of the burghers appeared. We do need more possible like cabinet members and stuff like that. So I like that a lot. It also pushes us, while it's running, towards plutocracy as opposed to aristocracy, which I think we're generally going to go for. The army exercise isn't bad, but no. Let's promote a member of the burghers. I think I like this. Now, and yeah, we could do a law change here. It would eat 50% of the support, which means we'd have to like give up quite a lot, which I don't love. Support for traditional economy. I strongly suspect we do want capital economy overall. Doesn't mean we can't, take a hit on this for a little while. What do we need? Oh, we need more than 10%. Lessen levies. Oh, interesting. This option here would start building a market village in Bruxelles. Listen, I know I don't pronounceify any of these things correctly, and I'm very sorry. I actually got an email from someone today upset about the way I pronounced a certain word, and I will try to correct that going forward, but my pronunciation is horrible, and I apologize. I can only apologize. I think I'm in favor of this. The market village doesn't strike me as, like, super crazy strong, but I had debated building some of these. Like, it gives you a little bit of trade advantage and capacity, which is nice, and also they will use one of these production methods. So let's do this. It won't quite put us to 50%, but let's do that. And then what privilege would this be granting? Toll and tariffs expansions to burgers. Lowering their taxes. Less trade range. No, I don't want this. We could try to let this run for a bit and hope we get an event that gives us a random 5%. And then if it doesn't kick in, this is only 5 years, actually, of reduced levy. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. But let me wait a little bit. Oh, it's not a year. It runs for half a year. Okay. Local food capacity gives pop growth. Wait. I know that, where can we see some of these things broken down? I'm not sure. That's promotion, pop growth. Because, yeah, like, large food storage. I just assumed that this was based on the food storage being more or less, like, close to maxed out. But you're suggesting that if the absolute number, so right now our province stockpile is 400. That number, that cap will go up. And you're saying that that absolute number will help with the pop growth? That's amazing. Hey, Ilya, thank you very much. I don't know what RSD is as a currency. I'm curious. Ilya says, you are the person who showed me EU4 tutorials all those years ago and stole 8,000 hours of my life. I only now finally managed to rebuild my life. We'll never go back. So, what's that new game you're playing? Pray tell. Good food. Produce this. How does... Okay, I mean, I guess what we can mostly just do is... take some screenshots here. Local food, provincial food. It's the same thing here. No, hold on. It's pure later, and I want to make sure people are getting the packages properly. Okay, sorry about that. Again, I only answer that because it's pure later, and which meant there's probably an issue with someone's novel package. You guys really need to put in both a first and a last name when you order a novel or anything like that, because customs won't take it without a first and last name. So I'm going to be, after the stream, I'm going to be emailing 2 of you to get a clarification on something, and then emailing that to Pure later so they can actually get your book to you. We need first and last names. I actually hate phone calls in general. I'm one of these people like, how dare you intrude on my life by presuming that I want to talk to you right now? Like, send me an email, send me a text. Like, honestly, how dare? And yeah, that's the thing. Like, well, what if you only have one long name? That it's actually presumptuous. Not everyone has a first and a second name. It's actually there's a thing in like the programming circles that is like that. Pause a sec. I was just checking on this. Okay, 124 days left. You know, this whole list of like assumptions people make about names when you're writing, you know, when you're making a database or an entry form, and that don't turn out to be accurate. So. All right. Hanging out, change of stance in debate. Good. So we got the +5 support. So that is now passing without us having to do anything else, which is lovely. And Esoteric von Frickingen is Gallant. Hey, I think that's our second Gallant kid. Hey, THC Syndicate wrecked. 9,000 hours in EU4. That's crazy. I have about 1,500 hours. Town to ban seat. So, okay, Strasbourg wants an extra parliament seat, which seems fine. I don't like that it gives the burger power, I suppose. Like, I don't... Production method. Do you constantly consume books and cloth? So this is the build time. Like, I can't see any reason why we would like this. Unless if we're specifically looking to make the burgers more powerful, which I'm not sort of opposed from our story. But I can't think of a really good reason why we'd actually desire this, because I mostly want to centralize the power within the crown / the republic, right? If I refuse them, 20% is a pretty brutal penalty. Although your baseline satisfaction is very high. I think I'll just refuse it. Obviously, that's going to drop them to 26 right now, which isn't great. We could counter with a bribe. And especially, like, since they would go and spend that money on buildings, it seems okay. I'm not sure about that. I think we probably want to say no. I wonder if we can tear down the building later. If we build it for a while and then tear it down? I'm not sure. So yeah, we're passing our Education of the People law. Influence of Strasbourg, the current debate. More support or... Oh, more development. Well, I don't actually need the support, so let's get 0.25 development. Is quite a lot. Because, like, we have one of our counselors doing development in Strasbourg here, and it's only increasing it by 0.004 per month. Like, it is really slow. So getting a quarter point of development is huge. I actually don't know for sure, like, how development factors into every aspect of things. But it is a big deal. Which one of these is development? This one over here. So this is how it's changing due to. So yeah, our counselor's not doing that much in here, right? Right over here, the developed province is only doing so much. The Have Road, that's quite cool. Local farm. Being a farm, like having vegetation is good, and then the following effects. But that, so it has so many effects that it's hard to quantify. Other than more is better. So we'll go ahead and take that. Sure. I get the sense that your two towns are having the parliament buildings move back and forth between them. It's not adding a seat to parliament, it's moving the seat of the government. The cost is huge. All right, there we go. We passed promote the member of the burgers. So we have a new person. So we'll have a new person to choose from the next time we need to do some assignments. We might want to reassign people. Like, we can do it. It costs us 5 stability. It's not the end of the world. Sales of the titles. Selling off titles of patrician. Anyone who can afford to pay. The patricians don't love this. How cranky are they? Okay, they're at their satisfaction cap. That's a lot of money. I mean, we have money. You know what? Screw it, though. I'm going to take that. And then RGO, I don't think they're... Oh, hold on. In Strasbourg, we can get another wheat one. Really? Oh, I bet you... Yes, actually, this might have happened specifically because of the development. It might have given us another RGO cap in here. That's actually a really big deal. Okay, let's expand that one. Because I think last time we checked the RGO stuff, none of these were going to be particularly profitable. Although Durlac got another wheat, which is okay. That actually might be something else that got some development. The other two doesn't seem worth building at this time. So what I would prefer are more buildings over here. We might want to wait for this Cryptorum to finish, just so we get a slightly better idea about things. This weaponsmith is fairly profitable. And I do want to put up more universities, but I think we need to make sure our paper industry is properly going. We don't have any die makers at all. I wonder if it's worth getting one? Just so we have a local trickle. But of course, there might be other die makers within our market already, and of course we can just import it as well. 16... What's the price? So it'll pay for itself fully in 6 years, which is really not too shabby. Weaponsmith does look like it's more profitable. And I don't think we've got any either, because we'd see... Oh, no, that's not true. We have 2. This would clearly be more profitable. But that's not always, sometimes it's a little bit more complicated than that. All right, and I'll queue up one weaponsmith. That's fine. So right-click, use it up. Did it go? There we go. Couple in the queue, yeah. All right, that's fine. I think I will go and put in one die maker. Because it might improve the profitability of some of these other buildings, too. We know for sure we're going. And then, Pax Out Marketplaces, I think... Oh, apparently Caps Lock is on. I was going to say, I thought we had. But Offenburg now has the ability to get this, because we just made you into a city. Yeah, I'm going to build 5 marketplaces in Offenburg. Might take a while to get all the pops to promote to it, but I think I like that idea. Can you grade up to a city? Yeah, it's like $1,500 or something like that. Like, if I want to make Strasbourg from a town to a full city... yeah, $1,300. Like, the base cost is $2,000, but we're getting various discounts. Okay, this is the second time that I've had a crash mousing over some sort of tooltip. Oh, good. The upload failed for some reason. I'm sending a crash report. There you go. These are the only time we've had a crash. Oh, there's an update. That might be relevant too. There we go. The update must have come sometime between me loading the game about 30 minutes before the stream and now. Version number's the same, but I bet you the checksum's gonna change. Man, we're getting all the interruptions today. So I having another streamer as well crashing on tooltips. I mean, we can't not use the tooltips. They're obviously way too important. Yeah, checksum is definitely different. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I might be... Oh! I wonder, should I still be on the influencer branch? Okay, I don't see an update over there. Like, I actually wonder if the, if I just... Because in Steam, you can change what, like, version of the game you're on. You know, not every game has that, but Paradox is always good. Like, you can go back to, like, super old versions of the Paradox games if you want. And I'm wondering if I should be not on the influencer branch and going on the main stream. I know the game's not released yet, but sometimes... No, you probably can't play it. It's probably in a preload version. So, we'll see. Oh, donations check. What? Oh. Oh, yes, over on YouTube. Yes. Okay, hold on. First... Oh! I wonder if if what happened is I was looking at a tooltip during an autosave or something. Because our marketplaces are queued, the weaponsmiths are queued, so we haven't actually reverted in any real way. All right, that's good. So on YouTube, yes, I missed. So we got Ilya earlier. Also, welcome Ben Grossclose to the Sprouts. Remember, you can link your Discord to Twitch or YouTube or Patreon or whatever, and get onto our Discord server if you're a supporter. Vinny Pop, thank you very much for the 5 buckaroo super like on YouTube there. The school district I work for had a 4-letter minimum for first and last names in its registration forms for a long time, caused a lot of issues. Yeah, I think a lot of it's not uncommon for maybe like Chinese names to transliterate to like just like even a 2-letter name or something like that. It like breaks the forms. It's really, really dumb, those assumptions. And Dermenshaw, thank you very much as well. They say, Guten Tag, Quill. My family is originally from Vienna, so don't alter the timeline too much or else he's what? The scriptorium? Huh. We're getting events based on the fact that we have certain buildings. Is really interesting. The scriptorium in Durlock has made a crucial mistake in the copying of some religious texts, implying an interpretation most heretical. If we do not act quickly, these texts could destabilize the trust of our people in the true faith. Stop the spread at any cost. We'd lose religious influence. It makes it harder for us to make more saints out of our leaders, but isn't the end of the world. World sort itself out, costing us some stability. I'm just going to take a religious influence hit. That's fine. And then, yes, Upper Bavaria wants an alliance with us? That sounds great, buddy. That's right over here. There's nothing dumb, like you're not currently in a war or anything like that. Although I don't think you could call me in after the fact. You're rivals to Austria. Hopefully that means increased protection or something. I'm going to take it. That seems okay. Let's do it. Blam. All right. We can hide those. We're at our diplo cap. I think that's going to be fine. Truce is expiring soon. I'm not really looking to start another war right now. I would still love to, like, clean up our borders a bit. And if we can get inner kerfuffleage with Austria in some way that doesn't destroy us, I would love to break Strasbourgum over here out of the... they're currently a vassal of Austria. I would love to break it out because I would like to take that just so that we can take our province properly here. Still short on books, but barely. Now, the books are definitely being produced. Actually, the scriptorium's got negative time here. And is this another alliance offer? From Lorraine? Yeah! I wonder, we were having kind of a hard time getting these alliances started. I wonder if they changed, like in this little mini update that I just got, I wonder if they changed a threshold or something like this. This is fantastic. We have too many relations. That's fine. Here's the thing. If you're concerned about this, you know what you can do to get more relations? Spend more on diplomacy. There it is. Right there. Right there. If we just spend a scooch more on diplomacy, we're no longer over our limit. Now, Lorraine. I want to make some sort of joke with like an actor's name or something. Gotta be some actress named Lorraine something, right? I don't know. Some other popular figure? Nothing's coming to mind right now. I wonder if we should curry some favors. Lorraine Bacall. Is that Lauren Bacall? I can't remember who that is. Let's do some favors. Then we can do some back and forth favors. It's gonna be fine. And Upper Bavaria. Same thing. Let's curry some curry. I don't think you're allowed clean borders while in the HRE. It does feel like that sometimes, yeah. Okay, Renaissance court research. I don't think we were specifically aiming for this, although there's nothing wrong with this. I think this was leading to something else. Vibrant court for cultural capacity is good because we've been over our cultural capacity for a little bit. Integrate elites for some free diplomats is never bad. Cannon maker in Strasbourg has been having some issues with profitability throughout, but it's not the end of the world. Maybe we'll queue up a little bit of power projection. And then we could unlock some new laws. You know, that actually seems like a really good idea. Because there's various bonuses and stuff that we're going to get by having access to these various laws. Bureaucracy law. We'll make sure we unlock extra buildings and production methods as well. I don't want to research this. I'm just assuming that it might lead to something else in the tree. We'll take a look at it at some point. But that is not a mechanic I'm looking to engage with. We'll also unlock crossbows, I think, because we do have archers, so that'll probably be an easy upgrade for them. Okay, close that out. Skilled diplomat. So, skilled diplomat gives us what again? Oh yeah, Diplo Rep or prestige. You know, I've been taking the prestige. We don't necessarily need it. I wonder how much Diplo Rep would help us right now. I'm going to go ahead and take the Diplo Rep this time. Oh, we're capped on manpower, which is actually very interesting. Let's go and build some more units here. Right? Standard operation. Well, in EU4, being maxed on manpower was always my let's go to war button. I think it's a little different here. But yeah, I think I might go and hire some more peeps. I'm wondering if I should go ahead and build a couple more cannons, partially to help support the cannon industry. But I think before that, I think it probably makes more sense to get a few more frontliners. Now, I don't remember the men-at-arms. No, the men-at-arms weren't the ones that upgraded the handgunners. We had something else here that we upgraded some to handgunners. But let's go and throw some men-at-arms in here as a frontliner. I like the reduced damage taken. I think I might go and build one at each one of these two locations. Actually, throwing in camp followers might not be a terrible idea. But one of the things in here, I'm like, how do we get the actual information about the benefit of this? Which I'm assuming is like bringing more food with us. I don't know where this is represented. They even have some combat power. Oh, tell you what, let's build one. That stomach growl in the game? Whatever it was must have been in the game. Or maybe it's at your end, I don't know. We have a lot of unhappy estates, which I don't love. Some rebellion brewing. And then, yeah, we still have the Western Schism and the 100 Years' War happening. Well, in theory, at some point, the 100 Years' War will end. I should have played as France or England at some point to understand the 100 Years' War, but I was avoiding them. I was mostly playing smaller nations because I found it fun. Captain diplomats again, but I mean, we're not going to spend it. We're going to keep this one diplomat around and available. Camp followers increase the amount of food. Yeah, that's what I assumed, but I'm not sure where it actually shows it as part of their character, like a part of their unit card. I mean, the logistics, like food storage. I guess maybe that's it. Oh, there, yeah, that is it. Each of these units, there we go, has a certain amount of food storage built in, but it looks like 0.1. Yeah, I think what was going on when I was comparing, I think because for the camp followers, the food is at the top, and then I think I looked at one of these, and I'm like, oh, it's a 3. So camp followers is, and I didn't do that, but yes, okay. So most of these units seem to be able to carry 0.1 units of food with them. The camp followers can carry 1 whole unit of food with it. So that did increase the amount of food in this army pretty dramatically. They do also eat some food too, but very little. You can see the consumption over here. Okay, that's super cool. We keep voting with the Pope in Rome over here to get the religious influence because of wanting to do more saint stuff. I do wonder if it might be much better to make friends with France instead. Certainly, I don't really want to piss off France. You know, let's go and split it. Let's, you know, we're gonna play both sides. That way, we always come out on top. Right? Right. Oh, hey, Devilish. Oh, nice. You got the book. Excellent. You must have put in a first and last name. Mm-hmm. What is oh, that's interesting. We can't push more than this towards land. Not push further than this. Why? Why is that our limit? because this is what it's giving us. This is why it's changing by itself, which includes the cabinet influence. But it is limited. Cannot push further than this. Oh, there. To further push to land, add the military regime government reform. Enact the rulership policy. I think if we have more army and like around, that'll be used up. Okay. What are we going to do with this feller? We could go and do another push. For example, I might want to go and make the intentional push towards plutocracy. Or we could push towards the innovative here. Makes the stability investment more expensive. I guess that makes sense. Oh, it's innovative versus traditionalist, so not versus spiritualist. Oh, that's the humanist side. Yeah. I think we'll probably do that. Drill for army tradition. I wasn't gonna just because I mean I guess I have the manpower now. It like costs us extra manpower to drill, but let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, so this actually consumes a little bit. People are getting hurt during training. But we'll counter that experience decay. Could also get some more troops. Now, we have tons of money. At this point, do we just save up? You know what? Maybe I should cancel this wheat farm. You know, okay, it's fine. You know what? Finish the wheat farm. It's okay. Let's go and make Strasbourg a city. Why not? You built your libraries yet? We built universities. We did build libraries, actually. We need to take, I don't know how we would do this. Like, go through here and, like, what are all the things that might be good? Like, maybe I should be building irrigation everywhere. You know, these infrastructure buildings that don't make money in and of themselves. A Republican Assembly in our capital would be great. Free monthly Republican tradition. We're capped on Republican tradition, but that way we'd have to spend less on it. We get the efficiency of our cabinet boost. Like, these are all pretty freaking important. I might want to wait. Now, for the library, maybe I should build those first. Especially since now we have local book production, which is helpful. I might want to wait on some of these others because whatever I build in Strasbourg, I think most of these can exist in both a town and a city. And yeah, that's the case over here. And that. Yeah, only if it's the capital and it's a republic, which it is. Maybe we can delay become a city a little bit more. Because, yeah, the library, cultural influence, pop promotion speed, the literacy is huge. Yeah. I should get those. The mass build market is, the mass build of libraries is only going to happen in Strasbourg itself with this button. That reason for that is we've got the deficit of the workers in the other two. I might still want to go ahead and do the queue. And just eat the cost for a little bit. Just so that I don't forget. I think we're going to do this. Should we be trying to get more pops? We don't actually have a pop shortage currently. We have plenty of peasants. With our high, like our population is growing. We do have, wow, we're at 100% prosperity in Strasbourg, for example. Let's do the migrant attraction. I could go and set one of these fellers to do migration stuff and encourage it. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have built quite so many. I'm going to cancel these two libraries, actually, since they don't have the workers anyway. We'll just, library? How do I cancel? Yeah, that is library building. I'm going to cancel that because it is going to consume books that we don't have, and we don't have the workers for it right now. So we'll put a pause. The Strasbourg one does have the workers, and yeah, we will build them all, but we might city a little closer. Oh, now the music's too loud. Let me bring that back down. I think we're sitting around there. Need a little bit more balance in it. Yeah, I'm going to take the neutral position on those arguments again. I can't believe, like, this book shortage is so crazy. We're almost at our stability cap. Populous needs, yeah, books. I guess that might be a reason not to build more libraries right now until we get more printing. We might want to wait. The next era, the Age of Discovery, we're almost there. We're nearly 3/4 of the way through the Age of Renaissance. Massive political crisis. Oh yeah, we'll just lose the prestige. We'll keep our cabinet active. We need one more integration to finish. Everyone putting out video streams to be short on books. I mean, it makes sense. Right now, like, I'm assuming that it might be a balance thing. They might be like, you know what? We're going to make the scriptorium a little stronger. Right now, if we don't have a printing press, it kind of makes sense. There's a little bit of a limit. Finn McCool has now come of age. All right, well, I don't think there's a specific one of these we're, like, more interested in befriending, so I'll just pick the top of the list. 16 and 16-year-old. Oh my god, it's so uncommon that we get an actual age-appropriate match going on. So let's take advantage of that. Cultural capacity, good, because we were sitting at our cultural capacity limit for a long time. If we go here, culture. So yeah, we can have 2 points worth of accepted culture. We could go and at least tolerate the high Alemannic, which presumably wouldn't take up a whole lot of our points here. Oh, we need at least 1%. So, turns out I can't. They have to stay a discriminated minority. All right, fine. Because that probably wouldn't have taken a whole lot of our potential over here. But too many relations. Oh, we're going to go and compensate. Go with a little bit more of that. We can contribute to the Imperial Treasury. Contributions to ducats from the different members of the Holy Roman Empire. The gold is saved in the treasury of the HRE for the use of imperial country interactions. I mean, maybe I should support it. I don't know. Maybe I could at least be like, okay, I'm going to pay enough to not run a prestige deficit. Oh, this is basically nothing. Anyway, there you go. We're technically helping out the HRE. I don't think I care too much. Yeah, we need a freaking printing press, man. So yeah, in the next era, Age of Discovery, printing press is one of the institutions, and presumably it will actually lead to promote institution. It'll lead to a different building unlock or a different mode. Paper workshop into printer shop. Yeah, we'll probably beeline this kind of as soon as we can. Now, there's probably going to be some randomness about where these various... Well, there is randomness of where the institutions spawn. I don't know, maybe some of them are hard-coded, but I'm just... That's interesting. Little hole in Bohemia there. But I'm going to assume that there's the randomness within an area. For all we know, the printing press might spawn in Strasbourg itself, which would be fairly ideal. And it is going to be expensive making this into a city. And I don't even know if it's going to do anything for us. It might bite us in the behind. Oh, Hungarian noble revolt. Ooh. How's Byzantium doesn't exist anymore. It disappeared at some point from the last time we looked, which I don't even feel like was that long ago. Goodbye, Byzantium. Can we conquer some more again? I mean, we probably can. I mean, okay, we do have the issue. Because we're in the HRE, we can't do no CB wars. We don't have a CB. We could manufacture one with the Parliament, but it is expensive. Yeah, cities produce less food, which I don't love, because Strasbourg is one of the places where we do make wheat. But we do actually have a decent amount of food production places within our own territory here. We can even expand on the fruit in Offenburg, for example. And of course, the food in the market is traded. So as long as we're sitting on lots of excess food, I think it's probably fine. Reduced trade investment doesn't sound good. Okay, we'll upset the burgers for a little bit. Like that, we're no longer... So the money we're spending on stability is going to sort of dip and try to maintain a balance here. So that's okay. We're also not exporting any money to Austria, our war reps after that war. That's all gone, which is okay. Taxes are on auto. Minting is in a perfectly fine place. There we go. I'm making money from my vassals, Metz and Saarvarden. How would you check if you're overproducing food? So there's a couple of different ways. First of all, like, I think food, we can see the food in the province over here. So we do have an excess. And we're in fact selling food. We can check in the economy here and confirm that we're selling food. The amount of food I think does change seasonally. And then the other big thing is, so I think food is shared within your province itself. And then otherwise, if a province has a shortage, they do have to go to the market to pick it up. And what's important is that the market as a whole has got 100% full food stockpile over here. So we could run a food deficit in Strasbourg itself, in the city itself, and be okay. If you make a CB via Parliament and the measure fails, you still get the CB. Oh! Okay, so then a lot of them is like lose 7 stability if you don't pass the measure, but yeah, we could just eat a failed measure. That is actually very interesting to consider. And in which case, where might we go? I mean, I still want more of this, and I would love to, like, group up and unify things. I mean, I still kind of want Lichtenberg. Of course, the issue there is still that the Rhine is fairly powerful. Oh, they've brought in Milan. We'd actually be able to kick their ass. The problem is Milan. Yeah, we're going to go and suck up to France and again a little bit more. I think I have made decent friendship with Milan. I think I did boost our relationship. Yeah, 139 opinion's pretty good. I mean, I probably won't be able to get them to join us or not, you know, defend or something like that. Narbonne praises our conviction. Oh, we keep getting this event over and over. I mean, I suppose option 1 has no penalties. It doesn't even upset the Pope, so I guess we can just keep saying 1. Oh, Milan wasn't going to accept. Oh, I hadn't noticed that. Oh, you're right. Well, it's currently because Milan's at war. They could get called in later. But I don't have a CB. We could manufacture one. But I just know it'll be like, oh, Milan's not going to join in. Then we start the war, and then suddenly they do. You know what? We're going to start incurring some favors and doing other things in Milan and see what we can build up over here. Von Worthington von Frickingen has just come of age. Oh, no one to marry for you. Sorry. Must have to play Bachelor for a little while. Border Gore is real, yeah. That's it. We're just trying to clean up some of this Border Gore. Now, if we do go and take Lichtenberg, then that'll be great, because then we will have a connecting path to Svarvarden, although it would still... Through Zabern would still be the ideal. And they might still be too far away for us to, like, at this stage in the game, for us to decide to diplo-annex our vassal. We might want to leave them as a vassal. Some of our rebellion is going up. Some of these estates aren't terribly happy. Actually, why are you so salty, commoners? You're at the 50% satisfaction mark. Commoner investments? User satisfaction solo. Oh, is it all in the same place? It's all in Bruxal. This place, in Bruschetta Town. Can we rename places? Yes, you can! How much am I going to start offending people if I go around renaming all these places? But yeah, these guys aren't super pleased with their situation. Students from the university are under the protection of the clergy, and as such are afforded different rights to the local townsfolk. The two communities living in close proximity often causes distrust. Recently, distrust escalated into violent riots. So, side with the university, gained student protests for 5 years, gaining some unrest. The clergy are satisfied, the burghers are not. I'm going to side with the townsfolk. Oh, so either way, we get the student protests. Okay, let's side with the burghers as opposed to the clergy here. I mean, you've got prosperity. Oh, the prosperity is dipping. Yeah, because your average satisfaction. Where? I guess that was just here, huh? We don't get the breakdown of satisfaction here, unfortunately. But there. Yeah, they are really unsatisfied. Oh, conquered minus 50%. Okay. That's fairly legit. When does that go away? Needs to be integrated. All right. Can I just like bribe them with something? Like that would be nice. If I could just give them something short term to make them a little happier. That would be lovely. I don't know if there is. I suppose I could just send one of these peeps. Not the one integrating. You're not terribly good at military. You're slightly better. We could maybe do a rebel crackdown over there. I think we probably should. Yeah, against the commoner insurgents. I mean, the patricians... Yeah, no, the commoners are definitely happening first. Now, the commoner insurgents are probably just here. I think if they did go and do a rebellion, I think we'd be able to crush them pretty easily. I wonder, if we positioned our military in there, does that do anything? Okay, you can see the percent, that number had already gone down, I think, before my military got here. I don't think they're doing anything by being present. Oh, we got a weather problem. Haven't seen that before. You could bribe the estates. Yeah, but the estate's pretty happy. Like, the commoner estate is fine, although potentially bribing it would help as well. We got some Ferengis plotting against us. Ooh, with the nobility. We could seize their wealth and upset them. Our justice is above all. We just lose some stability. I'm just going to take the stability hit right now. We can rebuild it. That's going to be okay. Oh, okay. We have enough money. So let's do a save before we go in city. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to screenshot this so we get a little bit of the before. So I think the wheat, I don't know if it'll drop in half again or what the deal was, what the deal will be. But we're going to found a city. Glass, masonry, lumber. Sure, the price went up a little bit because of some of the shortfalls. It's going to be fine. Okay. It's going to take 2 years granting city rights in Strasbourg. Why do you lose? Manpower and training are using people as practice targets. I mean, I'm assuming people are just getting injured, you know? Oh, empty cabinet slot. Oh, did you... Oh, the rebellion went away. Well, that was quick. All right. I guess you could go back to societal changes then. Yeah, and we could do encourage migration, which is powerful, although this person would suck at it. So let's go back to societal changes. Let's keep pushing for innovative. I like that still. And we have progressed. We were somewhere like minus 20 something, and now we're only at minus 18 something. Send my troops back over here. Keep hitting that button until we find someone to marry. Poor old Von Worstenton von Frickingen. Okay, we can do... We can try to go and get a claim on Lichtenberg. Milan still wouldn't join. They're still in their war. We'll get the claim. I think we'll have it for 5 years. We'll see what shakes out. So I'm going to go back to doing it in Strasbourg. I guess it doesn't matter what I pick here because we're probably going to let it fail. All right, if it fails, all we do is lose stability. And while it's running, we do get a push towards plutocracy. I think I need to be more willing to let some of these fail sometimes. I do have to get it up to 50% before I can fabricate a CB. So... Oh, let's push towards individualism. I think that's fine. And then, yeah, we'll fabricate a CB. Done. Okay, for 4 years. Lorraine would jump in? Up of area... No, won't for any reason whatsoever. Save scum. Save scum. Let me just get right in position with my main army. There we go. Parliament approved war. Calling in Lorraine. Parduke with 20 gift subs. Thank you very much, Parduke. Train your army before you attack. They had been drilled a whole bunch. They've got some XP. And they're not capped, but they had been drilling. Drill, baby, drill. No. No. In before Milan instantly ends their other war and joins in over here. Alright. No farmers. Immediately move in to our target, which should fall immediately. There's no fortress there. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that the CB happens instantly. I think, especially in a multiplayer situation, I think it should be like, it still takes a month or something to fabricate, and the other side should get a warning that it's happening. I think that should probably be how it goes. We might, want to be in the war map mode for now to see everyone. We may have to go over here and siege out a bunch of stuff to get the peace out, but we'll see. Okay. What am I going to do? I do want us to go into the fort right away. There's no fort nearby, so I don't think that we'll lose control over this. So let me move immediately towards Heidelberg. Yeah. Oh. I'll probably end up splitting these guys up. Oh, hello. There you go. And then right now it's just some of our peasants in here, which isn't ideal. But our true trained army is coming in, and obviously we'll have a huge numbers advantage. Come on, get in there. There you go. Wreck those peeps. There is movement lock. I haven't picked up on the visual indication of it clearly enough yet, but there is movement lock. I think I have to sneeze. Sometimes I can sort of pinch the size of my nose here and it stops, but nope. Woo! All right. War makes me sneezy. All right. No stack wipe, which is unfortunate, but fine. Lorraine's around, which is also good. I'm strongly debating. I'm going to group these guys up. You're going to say why? I'm going to give them an objective to carpet siege. In only Upper Rhine. What this is going to do, it's going to auto split up and spread out around here. Now, we're going to have to be a little bit cautious because we have a lot of small armies here that could get jumped on. Although most of these provinces don't have forts, so the siege is going to happen real fast. Oh, that's interesting. This army over here, can I tell that it's active on an objective? Yeah, I think that's the symbol there. I think that's the carpet siege. That's what they're doing. But these guys are just chilling, and that's okay. It's interesting that they didn't also move in. But it'll save us from some food, some attrition. What I might want to do, actually, is move out to intercept these guys that are coming over here. I might be going for one of my small stacks. Like that exactly. Perfect. Oh, we have some more, like, I mean, barely. Okay, occupation is successful. That's you guys here, right? So I could have you jump in here too. Might not be necessary. And Lorraine might be jumping in as well. Bringing some quiche. Oh, they, like, insta-broke. I'm almost disappointed how quickly that went. Who's messing?
It's
And why are they showing up with 6,000 dudes?
Funny story, my 7-year-old is homesick today, and when she saw your stream she goes, "Mummy, it's the fake Belgium guy." Also, when in a war, if you did not find it on the screen where you picked conties at the top is where you can switch who has it.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to complaining about where the hell these guys came from. Katie, thank you very much for that. Sorry your 7-year-old's homesick. Although I appreciate that she knows, or they know who I am. She knows who I am, yeah. When you pick countries at the top, you can switch who has it. So you're thinking over here, I can change the occupation? Somewhere at the top. Location. Because I was wondering if I could change the occupation. I'm assuming that's what you're saying. And shift right click when you have an army selected, tell them to attack the whole province rather than the county. Oh, that's okay. Well. Oh, are you? Oh, you're actually standing there? Hold on. I didn't realize that. Let's take these 3. Don't smash that, please. And we do have some very big numbers. If Lorraine will actually go and coordinate with us. Oh, they've paused. That's interesting. Oh, they're starting again. Let's balance this to make sure our flanks are okay. Are they coming at me? Oh, they've disappeared in the woods. Sorry. You have to cancel. No. When you select an army and you right click somewhere, it takes them out of the orders mode. I'm sure of it, so I'm confused. In the box, okay. In the box where the image of the land is, I think I saw is where Lady Sappho quicken. Oh, in the land here. Transfer occupation. There's a button. Thank you. Excellent. Mike, I assumed it must be something that existed. They're gonna try to de-siege that, which is fine. There's like this territory doesn't really matter. If we can finish off the siege of this fortress, this would be great. Yeah, Parliament session is gonna fail. That's fine. I can, you know what? Maybe I should make sure to re-get some extra dudes. Man, they're really grouping up here. I wonder if I could have jumped on there. We are stacked up in Heidelberg. Oh, they got these dudes too. Maybe I should drop the siege and try to jump on these armies. Oh, I don't like that Lorena's moving away. I mean, I suppose I could do the detach siege. And then right-click to join. There we go. Okay, we are going to join over there. All right. The odds are currently in our favor. Now, this is only Lorraine for the moment. Hold on. Don't lose too much. I'm on my way. I'm on my way with my high-quality troops. I thought? What the? Where the fuck are you idiots going? So I had right-clicked from here. I'd right-clicked on the Lorraine army to join with them. If the Lorraine army was trying to go over here, my army might have been trying to go ahead to where they were going rather than where they were, which is very stupid because it has resulted in us losing this battle. Yeah, I might want to... Part of me wants to chronomancy that, but we don't actually have an autosave that would be convenient. But that is obviously stupid bullshit, right? We're all on board of the this is stupid bullshit train. That's interesting. It's predicting a route through here, but not describing the combat. I think that's going to be lost because those guys weren't in very good shape. Oh! Maybe we did win this one, actually. Because those are being routed, and our friendlies are still there. Okay. Then let me send my army back to Heidelberg to protect this siege. Remerge, rebalance. I like the merging here because it should ensure that the best general is in charge. I do have the general assignments set to automated. This army's on its way back. We're ahead on the siege here. Oh, Lorraine, yes, you can absolutely share my food supply. That's okay. Oh, there we go. We have someone for you to marry. Durlac is starving. Yeah, it's being besieged. Is that ally behave? Yeah, so, I mean, I can... attachment allowed. Can I encourage the ally somewhere, and I don't know where, to be specifically like, listen, you should really merge up on me as much as possible. Need to put them on supportive. Where? Sounds like the sort of thing you used to be able to do in EU4 with your vassals. See, we're going to get jumped on over here. I don't know that I can dodge it, but Lorraine is on its way. It all comes down to us not joining the battle here the way we're supposed to. Sure, we're going to join in, but at least Lorraine is helping out here. They're just going to sit there and watch. We would have superior numbers. Get your ass in here. We would have superior numbers. I guarantee you my troops are the best. Just engage. Now they're moving away. I mean, we actually are... I mean, we are taking bigger hits. If you jump in here, we would win easily. We would win so easily! Yeah, well, I was trying to help them. Where are you going? Oh, you're going to dress up that little group. I mean, that's something. I mean, we did... Yeah, we did take more casualties. Get some manpower recharging. See, now you're going to go and get your ass kicked. That's what's going to happen. What? Can you just, like, let me control my allied troops in a war? I know that would be OP for, like, several different reasons. But, like, this happens every one of these games, right? And I mean, not just Paradox. Like in Civ, you have a war going on with a mutual friend, you know, against someone. Could you just let me control like the AI's troops? Let me communicate them with them in some way. Yeah, I'll probably go and attach to them myself. Yes. So, manpower, reload. That's coming in. Are there more? Yeah, more levies. I mean, just peasants, obviously, but. Good thing we had a big manpower bank. All right, let's group up in Baden. The last time I tried to merge with their armies, we didn't join in a battle. And I'm very confused about that. And that's what it all comes down to. These guys are there. I right-clicked on my allied troops to join with them. And then we just sidestepped the battle for some reason that I can't quite understand. I kind of want to go and catch these guys before they group up with the bigger... I know they're going to lose that, but I guess I could go and intercept these. What? What is with this pathing? Okay, there is something actually inherently wrong with the follow army. I don't think it's working right. Because it's clear these guys are heading down south, and my guys were heading towards Heidelberg, and then they changed. They're still on a, I'm trying to follow these guys, but they're going here for some reason. Look, why? Why aren't they following? I don't think we should trust the right click on another unit for any reason. And that's frustrating. Okay, we have lost a lot in this war simply based on that. I think at least 3 things went very badly because of this. I'm going to go ahead and reload to the start of the war. We're going to do everything the same way, except I will not be using the right click on another army. Because it cost us the battle where we didn't reinforce Lorraine. And it's cost us some other issues here. It seems to chase at first, and then once the unit moves, there's some sort of weird randomness where the army, it's not trying to path around a fort, it's literally going somewhere else, right? Because, like, there was the army here, clearly heading south. And like, if you look at the second click, right, it's moving here, and then our army was like, I'm gonna go here and then up. Like, why up? So we're gonna repeat. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna call in Lorraine, as useless as they kind of were, but... and we're not gonna use the right click on another army command because something clearly was not working correctly there. That cost us a lot. It'd be to avoid attrition. No, like, you should communicate that, and it doesn't make sense. It's like, if you've been told to chase an army, or to join another army, get your ass in there and do it as quick as possible. Like, what are you waiting for here? So I wanted to right click on this for the chase because I love that feature. I use it all the time in Stellaris, and I've often lamented that we desperately need an EU4. And I'm sure that it worked better before, and I'm wondering if something has been slightly changed and broken. Because something definitely doesn't seem right. Oh, is Lorraine going to jump in on this one? And we don't really need it? That's funny. So I would still like to go, maybe rather than doing some sieging. Like, we're in the same place. I could take this opportunity to try to merge up here. Probably not recalculating once the age changes routing, except it is recalculating. It definitely is updating its pathing, but actually going somewhere completely unrelated, right? The little backwards curl was going to a province that was never involved in where the AI was or was going to. I'm going to come over here, not so much to siege this area, although we could, and it would give us a little vision, but mostly because I want to try to find some of these armies before they spawn in. Or not before they spawn in, but before they just sort of group up, I want to do some flattening. There we go, another low encounter there. Where are their armies? Part of me is tempted to do like a big split up and carpet siege, but that would probably be insane. Yeah, raise army levy. Wait, right here? No, here. And that just blocks them from spawning, which isn't actually what I was looking to do. I kind of want them to spawn so that I can go and smash them. Like that. It's also very weird that the AI doesn't instantly raise its levies. That actually does have to be adjusted. Because what's happening right now is we constantly get in a situation where we can jump on like the country and do a lot of stuff before they become active, which is wrong. They definitely should go and raise their troops immediately. I mean, it's not much of an army, but let's keep squashing them before they merge up. This is how we win wars. All right, that's a big one. We might be able to take them, though. Oh. I'm going to path all the way over here and try to do that 2K army. Or this one here. Hold on. My poor troops keep getting redirected in all kinds of different ways. There we are. There we go. Smash, smash, smash. Oh, yeah. Better than a 10-to-1 kill ratio? That's amazing. You're the one running away. Catch. Where are you going? See if I right click. See if I still don't trust it. Oh, are you white flagged? You're heading over here, but yeah, I think you're on a retreat. Alright, 6K army over there. We've got some war score. Part of me is wondering, like, could we just peace out now? I think it would be better if we did go and finish the siege of Heidelberg. I think we'd be fine if we engage these guys with defensive terrain, weirdly, despite the numbers. Maybe I should. And I don't trust the AI. The AI seems to be very questionable. Are they coming to me? Because if I can just do a straight up attach. Oh, we have prisoners. Wow. Execute prisoners. That's crazy. No friendly units here who allow attachment. Are you attached to me? If I move, will you follow me? Okay, I think you are. No, you're not. Yes, you are. No, you're not. Shit. I'm gonna try to save you. We've got... If I can get there in time, we definitely win. Oh! Did Lorraine flee? Did Lorraine flee after I got locked? So we are locked to move in here. A-holes! Yeah, the AI is a hindrance. All right, well, we'll do the try to run away as quickly as we can thing, I guess. We didn't lose any war score, which I'm kind of surprised about, but... Just group up with me, and we can win so trivially if all you did is group up with me properly. That's all you need to do, my friend. Well, we're killing more of them right now. Let's just maintain this for a little bit longer. I mean, at some point, the numbers game will probably... Yeah, there we go. Now we're starting to take some hits. Go back to Strasbourg. We do lose some war score there. All you got to do is connect. That's all I'm asking for. We have such better troops. We just need some extra bodies to be present. Yeah, I should have tried at 29%. Yep. I think this should be trivially easy. We should crush this. It should be a joke. All right, well, we're back up to 29%. Where's the bigger army? Over there? Because I might be able to... Oh, they're engaging over here. Oh, shit. Yeah, just stay parked. We'll take the defensive boost. Let's do a little rebalance. Actually, we'll do a consolidate rebalance. Make sure our regiments are as strong as possible. We'll take this encounter with, like, train and numbers. Oh, they instantly GG out. Okay. If I were to peace out now, it's pretty early. Yeah, no, they're not willing to give me Lichtenberg, which is more or less all I care for. A little scary with the bigger army there, but if we win this fight and get some war score out of it... Yeah, they went and sieged something, but... The losses are similar on both sides. Slightly better in our favor, and of course they are running out of morale here. There we go. 37%. There you go. You would give me this, which is kind of all I'm looking for. Plus some money. Why don't you annul your treaties with Milan? Ooh, almost! I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter if we peace out. They're not actively sieging something. I could try to finish sieging this and then see what happens. Although... Oh, no, you're about to engage Lorraine and kick their butts. And I don't think we can get there in time to help. So I'm going to go back with the plan. Let's peace out. Oh, election... oh, Sips, thanks for the raid. We are going to, I think, peace out right now. We're going to take just this one province, which is really all we were looking for. We're going to, you know, do I even care about them annulling their treaties with Milan? We could take more money. Playing a very small country here and having a great time. Except that the AI, Lorraine here, is just really not helping us out. They have, like, tons more troops, and they will not coordinate with us. We could force them to split off some of their territory and weaken them. That's often a very strong move. I don't think I care about dismantling forts. Block from building, humiliate, I can live without that. And yeah, I don't need to take more land. If you're willing, yeah. So we could split a bunch of tiny stuff off of you. Including things like this that breaks continuous connections, which I love. Just roll the AI with stuff like that. There we go. Let's do this. And then throw... tiny bit of money. Okay, we're taking one province, and then we're breaking up the Rhine/Palatinate. Fair bit. Which doesn't give us any war exhaustion, I don't think. Yeah. I mean, taking land does. Alright. Send this. Good. We'll write a strongly worded letter to Lorraine, complaining about their absolute shit military tactics, which were so very frustrating. Oh, I should start an integration, which is a military action. So, these people, what's your military score? 40, and you 48. Okay. So instead of encouraging innovation, I'm going to get you to jump in on... Oh, that's control. Integrate. Lower Alsace. Good. Okay. Woo! We are making Strasbourg into a full city, which we're not entirely sure what that's going to mean for us. It's possible it's not really going to change anything right now, and we just spent like 15 or 1,700 bucks on something that doesn't really need to happen currently. Because I'm not sure how many buildings we have that can only be built in a city. I don't know if we have a filter for that, actually. Because that would be interesting to check. I like that we can filter for all these different city effects, or like building effects. I just search for city? No. Sure, Lorraine, you can have food access, which couldn't matter because there's no war going on anymore. Like, just go home. I'm not going to be stuck feeding these a-holes, am I? Just because they can't find their way home? We've been pushing towards defensive, but I think I'm going to flip back to... I'm going to work on quality here, which isn't opposed to defensive. But we're not over our fort maintenance limit anymore, which is fine. I don't think I'm going to build a fort in Lichtenberg. We've got one in Strasbourg, and we've got one in Durlach, and I think that's fine for us currently. Okay, that's fine. The bishopric over here hate us. I hate them too, and I want to eat them up, but unfortunately, they are vassals of Austria. But the great thing about having Lichtenberg, first of all, we'd already invested in like building roads through them, because we had to get somewhere else. But it's nice that that is done. That like now it's done. We have that connection. It's okay. I could go and even build some roads this way, but I don't need to. But we do have a contiguous connection over to Saarwarden. I don't think I'm going to integrate them because I think there's still going to be like a connection range limit. What's nice about Lichtenberg is it's actually touching Strasbourg, so the proximity is big. And the control will be fine. Obviously, there's no control right now because they're a little bit salty about things. I wonder, maybe, the control boost is what kind of? It's an administrative thing. Rather than developing Lower Alsace, I will go the raise control of... Oh, yeah, it's province-wide. It's fair. I'm going to do this. And I'm hoping it's mostly focused on Lichtenberg, which is legumes. Right, we're adding legumes to our diet, which is good, because I think our amount of wheat that we can grow is going to go down a bit, because we're going to be sacrificing some of the farmland in Strasbourg to make it into a city proper. Just mirror different neighboring countries, 50 different shades of beige gray. There's a little bit of that, but that's always the HRE problem, right? There's like so many independent nations in here, and there's only so many colors that you can rely on. And sort of, I think grayish is the sort of overall vibe of like Germany, especially like I think formable might be gray, like France is blue and England is red. But I think that might be part of it, which is why there's a tendency to do that. Patricians, yeah, there's a little bit of insurgency going on. I don't know if it's the estate issue. Well, it is a little bit. And yet we did have to do a reload because there seems to be an issue when we were right-clicking our army onto another army. It would start pathing towards it and then make a weird change and never actually go to where the target army is going. It happened with both enemies and also friendlies, and it caused no end of issues. So I'm not really trusting that. I'm also a little confused why we gave the carpet siege command and at one point, and half our army just stayed in our own territory rather than going and completing the carpet siege. Maybe the carpet siege indicated there. Maybe there's. I know I didn't do every province. I only did a certain small area. Maybe we were carpet sieging everything that was flagged. So that is potentially like perfectly viable. I don't know. 100 days away from having a city here. I will find out what that does for us, and then we'll be spending some more money at that point. But at least our book situation is currently fine, so that's good. I don't think it was a food situation. I think they had plenty of food. And it still doesn't matter. If the command is go to this other army, then you should go to that other army. Oh, the food, it might have been the food for the carpet siege. I suppose that's possible. Hey, the patricians are happy. Thanks. Why does it think we're favoring them in government? They do have more power than the other estates, or I mean, they're tied with the burghers, but still. I don't know. Thanks for the gift. Appreciate it. We're gonna do a bunch of building in a sec here. I'm just waiting to see what happens when Strasbourg finishes. Our income's actually crazy right now. Oh, it's trade income. God, that was our greatest thing. Going and making our trade center over here. Gosh, that is really good. All right, 35 days away. What I'll do is I'll do the thing where we take a little screenshot right before the that finishes, and we can do a compare before and after. Actually, I guess from here. Oh, Mr. Natrum died. 66. Our ruler's aunt. All right, take it there. All right, now it's the proper city of Strasbourg. Oh, it's still 8 of 8 wheat? Really? There's got to be... There's country ranks, but... Is there not a significant difference between a town and a city? Like, is it not as significant as going from rural to town? Which, kind of fair. Is it just unlocking a few extra buildings? It really didn't change the RGO? Maybe let's let the month finish. I thought it did. And I'm not sure. There's got to be somewhere in the game that properly defines these. No, it's still there. Food production goes down. If we compare town, food production minus 20%. Okay, so we have just as many RGOs as we did when we were town, but the food production did go down some. So we had when the town had a 20% malice, this is a 33% malice. All right. Oh, Normansha, thank you very much for another super thanks. Going to Disney in a few days for an authentic Bavaria experience. I'll just stay near the Matterhorn the entire time. Very accurate. Which Disney? I've never been to Disneyland. I've been to Disney World, when I was quite young, and then a couple of years ago, more recently. I've never been to Euro Disney. Well, it feels good to have a city anyway. Whereas our rank hasn't been going up over here. Yeah, +1 construction cap. There was a couple of things. So yeah, construction capacity. Which isn't present over here. Now, is that just literally I can build one more building of each type than before? Because a lot of these buildings were capped at 5. If I can go up to 6, that's something. Some of them were at 6 already, this marketplace. Double food cap. Oh, you can build 2 buildings at the same time. Oh, that is actually quite cool. Okay, so I'm going to take a little look-see over here. RGO situation. Okay, some more fruit in Offenburg. Let's get a little bit. It takes a little while for the payback on that, but that's going to be okay. And then maybe some more libraries. First of all, okay, money-making buildings. Another Spinners Guild wouldn't be too bad. Maybe I'll queue one up. Our university situation... Okay, we can still get a couple more, and we're going to do that. They're expensive, but... Oh, that's right. I started them and then canceled them because we ran short of books. I'm going to start them both. We seem to be okay on books right now. Good. Then when they finish, I'll queue up some libraries. Juna has come of age. She's our ruler's daughter. And let's get you married off to someone. Sure. Oh, this is Von Worthington. Von Worthington's getting married. Congratulations. Had trouble finding you someone. And then Juna's no one yet. Okay. We'll find you someone, Juna, I promise. We'll play Matchmaker. It is like playing Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings is just a big dating simulator. Europa Universalis V is a dating simulator with some construction going on. We still don't have a ton of vision over the world. Oh, I think we got the book shortage again. Just barely, but we do have it. To be fair, we are building 2 universities. Actually, I think we're only building 1 university right now, because I think the in Offenburg, we cleared up a university there, but it's going to happen after the farms. Which is actually, turns out, probably good. And we could still build some scriptoriums, actually, with some decent profit. Ooh. Let's queue up a couple in Strasbourg. And if they're building simultaneously, Spinners Guild, a couple of scriptoriums. All right. We've unlocked election laws. We have now researched election. So we'll probably get a prompt to pick that. Oh, Juna's got some. I'm not really focusing too much on where it goes. That's okay. Maybe administrative election. No policy. Okay. This election might be for monarch type elections because there's also this Republican electoral law. And I was like, or electorate line. I was like, that's weird. Why is there the two? I'm wondering if that's the case. I'm wondering if that first election is just for monarchies and this one will be for me. Looks... Burgers. Randomly lose some satisfaction. Okay. Sure. Yeah, maybe for an elective monarchy, yeah. Which might be strong in this game. I mean, it can be very strong in CK3 as well. Then you just keep picking your best candidate, not just whoever happened to come of age. It certainly looks like it's building both these scriptoriums at once. I don't know why I didn't start building a scriptorium at the same time as the other one. Maybe if it's, maybe with the building, maybe you can only build two of the same building simultaneously. Maybe that's what that +1 is. I don't know. Oh, what's going on? Sweden. Is this Denmark? I was like, hold on. Is this "we are perfectly balanced" a joke? I want to find some other country that we're balanced with. Well, it's not going to be the bigger ones. We are perfectly balanced. Okay. It would be funny if for, like, Württemberg here, it says, like, we are of equal strength. But for Sweden specifically, it says we are perfectly balanced as a joke. And it wouldn't be the first time we've seen things like that. Like, in Crusader Kings 3... if one of your stats reaches a value of 69, instead of saying excellent or something, I think it just says nice. Elite patronage of the burghers. Do we want to enact that? The nobles will be permanently cranky. I love the increased trade efficiency. And I think we do want to go plutocracy. I think I'm going to commit to staying a merchant republic. That being said... tanking the noble satisfaction, I don't know, but it does raise the burger floor a lot. Which is already pretty satisfied. Attack them as much as we can. I don't think I want to upset the patricians right now. In fact, I'll go and swing it the other way. I don't know if that's... Our values... Is it tending towards aristocratic right now? It is. You can't push any further, so at least there's that. Free electorate. Electors are fully independent, choosing the next emperor. Self-voting is permitted. Oh, we're at an even 200 now. For great power stuff. Mostly it's coming from the embraced institutions. It's our biggest contribution. All right. Is Denmark... Oh! The war ended. I still haven't, learned all these symbols. CB target, truce, that's the improve opinion, enemies, rivals, colonial charter. Colonial charter? Of Nora Osterbotten. Oh! Okay. It's doing full settlements up over here. Okay. So, yeah, the war is over. I suspect Sweden probably used to have a little bit more land here or something. I don't know. Please send Finland a gift. Yeah, Finland exists. Not very much going on there. Erosion of faith. Confusion. Oh, yes, because we still have the religious schism. Oh, I'm going to take this. We can bounce back on the Republican tradition and stability. Let's not upset the estates. One thing, EU5 has really successfully made the estates feel living and significant. In a way that in EU4, I don't know if I was ever sold.
Elective monarchies. Learned this in CK3, democracy with swords. If the wrong person wins, You don't start a smear campaign. You start a funeral itinerary until your pick gets the crown. Honestly, less paperwork, more drama.
Oh, I do love drama. You know that. Thank you very much. EU4 states are super annoying. There was a slight period where I liked them. The initial release, I found them... One of the things I've often repeated is that in strategy games, you have to have interesting and meaningful decisions. Decisions that, like, they're kind of neat, but have an impact where your choice matters, which means there can't be an obvious solution all the time. And I really felt like at release, the estates were something of, I need to make sure I hit this button every 5 years, or I'm not as strong as I could be. But it's not actually fun, and it's kind of a no-brainer. So that's how it sort of felt at release. And then they did a big update that changed some things, and I liked it a lot better. But at some point, I was still like, yeah, but I think I'm still feeling that it's not terribly fascinating to interact with. Here, they feel like lively. You know, I know it's just numbers going on in the background, and of course, maybe my opinion will change after 500 hours of gameplay or something like that, but they feel good. It was just min-maxing and not very interactive. There was some cool stuff, and I mean, to a certain extent, you know, everything in here is, like, if you break it down to just pure numbers, is just a min-maxing, right? With some flavor on top. We're just making numbers go up. Every game that's ever existed can be broken down and described in such a way that makes it seem trivial and stupid, right? You're just pushing a number. You're just pushing a button or whatever. But yeah, it was the estate system. It was a good idea. It just felt like there was always a little something else. All right, we have gained a core, finished integrating. Let's get a new job over here. We could push some societal values. Might just end up doing some develop. I don't think I want to do diplomatic endeavors. Maybe we should do some migration and encourage people to pull in. It definitely does work. I'm wondering about just trying to encourage people to move to Strasbourg. Especially if we're going to build some more military, we might want some more peasants that we can turn into military and stuff. I think I'm going to do that. So right now, our pop in our entire nation is averaging about 53 per month. We'll see how that goes. I'm very eager for people to get some, like, very crunchy breakdowns on optimal army organization and setup. I'm going to do one more men-at-arms to get 3, so theoretically there might be 1 on each flank. I kind of feel like doing 3 extra handgunners. Just to spend some manpower. I'm not planning on immediately jumping into another war. Is migration actually internal? Can they come from other countries? So the migration is described. Actually, I'm assuming it probably shows up in here because it is one of the tooltips. Migration. From one location to another, pops usually only migrate within the same market, okay? Unless it's a colonial charter. So in this case, what's happening is it should be anyone within the Strasbourg market is being encouraged to move to Strasbourg itself. So that might come from some of our other little regions, but hopefully it's going to just pull people from all over the place. Something like that. Muted. What's muted? I'm not muted. Yeah, I think the market, it's hard to tell. Actually, no, it has definitely grown because Hunsrück has definitely at some point been part of the Cologne market. Yeah, 100%. And actually, Nuremberg, like the fact that over here they're not part of Nuremberg is actually nuts. That's one of the reasons, like, we're making a lot of money. Now, just having more stuff in our market doesn't directly give us more money, but it gives us more trade potential, right? It fills in more gaps and allows more possibilities for us to work out exports. And because of where the market center is here, all of our businesses get first crack at stuff. They get the best prices for selling and buying. It's great. University's been built here, still sort of a little book shortage. I guess I might go and build some more, like, book binders or something. We look at just money situation. Scriptoriums might be fine. Spinners would still make more money, but I'm still wondering if we should just scriptorium. Can we find out how is the amount of paper in our market? I would really like this tooltip to tell us the paper situation in our current market. I don't know if there's a direct way to go there. No shortages in Strasbourg. But where do we find out what our supply is? I guess here. And then we just look up Strasbourg. Oh yeah, we're full of paper. So that's definitely not an issue. Which is good. And then if we compare the scriptorium, right, which makes books, there's a faster way to find it. And that's the building panel for books, which we know is just this. I mean, I can go to the goods tab. And then just look up book. So yeah, it's there. It's crazy. And there are some we could consider importing, but they really don't have anything stockpiled either. Even though the scriptorium isn't listed as like the most profitable building, I think we're going to do it anyway. I'm going to control click, so make up to 5 of these. Okay, it's only making 2 because then I think there'll be the burger shortage, but that's okay. We could queue up some more afterwards, but yeah. More books. Like right now the shortage is because we're building the university, but it's pretty clear. Like more books, more better. Oh, let's keep focusing on quality. Dyes we need for scriptorium. I don't think we got a shortage of it though. I think we might be okay on dyes too. I don't know. Okay, Republican electoral law. Ah, there you go. Law is not codified. Okie dokie. So, interesting. We can't take Board of Admiralty because, we have no ports. I mean, I wouldn't want to take it, but I was curious. So, military ruleship we could take. It adds more progress to land, but apparently, and it's not listed here, but apparently this is one of the things that could also let us push further towards land. I don't know what it's based on. Like, sorry, if I go back to our values, then I would like to push towards land. We can see it cannot push further than 28.36 towards land. To further push to land, I guess, hang on, maybe this is just showing the change, but I don't know what controls the cap. And I don't like that this isn't tooltipped to explain what determines the cap. Maybe the cap is partially based on just the amount of points you make, but anyway, I don't think we're going military ruleship anyway. Let's see. Landowners, which is great for the nobles. They do provide more levies, but no. Dynastic rule. Aristocratic, we don't want to go that way. I guess we're probably going to go citizenry. Make the burghers happier. They will provide us more levies. They will have more power, but that's kind of our vibe. So let's do it. A republic relies on its citizens to function, and so it is only right that each citizen in our state will have the power to vote for who will guide our country. Attaining the privilege of being a citizen, service guarantees citizenship, right? Is the line from Starship Troopers? Would you like to know more? Attaining the privilege of being a citizen will also be a spur for all those under our rule to strive for good conduct. All right, let's do it, baby. Cap is 100 times the progress towards. Oh, okay. All right, so if you just increase the drift, that increases the cap. All right. Good to know. I guess that keeps it simple. Yeah, we're a little stalled on university because they are waiting for those books to come in, and we're quite short. But we are producing books. I think if it's not for the fact that we were consuming it building university, I think we would be building a stockpile of books. And maybe what I should do is I'll check on that next time before queuing up a university. I assume there's no harm in the fact that this building is just sitting here. I mean, it has gone and reserved some masonry and various things like that. Which is like maybe arguably slightly annoying, but isn't a huge deal. So I don't think there's like a lost cost other than, I guess if I was tight on money and I chose to do this and I wasn't getting the benefit immediately and I'd wish I'd put the money somewhere else, but I think it's fine for us to wait there. They'll get finished. Prospering Monastery. Gain some Republican tradition where we're already capped. Prosperity in Offenburg increased by 15%. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Boop. Well, that's really good. Our population, I think, is rising slightly faster than it was, but in our nation, but not much more. I'm not sure. Ooh. I'm not sure that we really need to do the encourage migration. I was doing it because I kind of want to see the numbers. We might be migrating heavily towards Strasbourg from some of our other locations, which doesn't really help us the same way. If we were yoinking things from outside, it'd be great, but yeah, let's okay, this one was integrating. We need a decent military score. Good. Gottfried, what's your trait? Oh, this is if you were a ruler. next time there's an election, maybe we put Gottfried in charge. I don't know. We'll put you there, and then... Oh! 196. Number is a lot higher all of a sudden. From other locations in Strasbourg Market. Okay. Well, that's fine. All right. Catgo Meow is an excellent username. Thanks for subbing. So just get a Grand Rain of Province help with... Oh, yes, thank you. That was something we talked about, and then I'd forgotten. So, what we want is food capacity. Now, what's weird to me is there's food capacity and increases food capacity. So we want increased food capacity rather than food capacity. There we go. We can see what those are. Right, which the village market did have as well. But yeah, this, right. The idea that this helps with growth is kind of amazing. And yeah, we shouldn't undersell this. Should we cap these? I mean, at the very least, you know, we could have one. And then in our rural locations, we could have the others. I mean, obviously this takes up some people to work there as well, although not very many. Maybe we should max these all out. The other thing I'm going to do, yeah, I'm not going to build one in my vassal necessarily, but let's get one of these little market villages. Make sure there's at least one in each of these places. Clash between, yeah, whatever. These petty squabbles. I don't get involved in those local intertown politics. Seems silly. Paper shortage. Okay, our book shortage is nearly gone. But yeah, our university has been delayed by at least a year. Hello, Cores! Regimental pride. Army maintenance goes down by 10%. Well, that's quite swell. We're still doing some integrate. Well, it's sitting at 100%. This should time out any time now. Thank you. All right. So again, I probably will just go to develop province. Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, now the boost from this has gone smaller. I think we'll probably just do that. Maybe I'll do, like, there's most population in Lower Alsace, but there's a lower development here. Partially because it's off. You know what? No, we'll just do the most populated ones. That's fine. And you as well. Instead of encouraging migration, I'm going to get you to develop province. You know, hey, out of curiosity, just for the moment, right? I like to manage my cabinet. What happens if we go and automate this? Just in case it does something really stupid that, like, costs us a bunch of money and is annoying to fix. I'm curious what the AI thinks we should do with our cabinet. So my thinking was, oh, actually, I would be canceling the increased control over here. I hadn't realized we were sitting there. I should have canceled this ages ago. I mean, it's still giving an extra plus 1% to the max, but that's not really worthwhile. If I go and automate this, there you go. Developing a couple places, and they moved where they're trying to increase control, which I'm fine with. Okay, I might leave that on auto for a little bit because the control moving around would be good. Because yeah, when that hit 100, I actually, it's really weird. And I talked about this before. I would almost prefer it if the increased province control didn't have the max control. I think I said an extra 1%. I got the numbers inverted. Because this increases max control as long as it's going on, this job never ends. But really, all I want this to do is increase provincial control until we hit the cap. This is good for places we've recently just taken over. Like if we looked at Lichtenberg, right? Oh, it's actually sitting at 100%. But when you recently take over something, it's maximum control, which is going to be based on, you know, proximity and different things. It might have had a maximum control of, say, 70, but was currently sitting at 10%. I would have wanted to push it all the way up to 10% or to 100%. And that's all I really want to do with that. And then I want it to cancel and, like, prompt me of, like, do something else. So I almost want the increased control to be nerfed for a quality of life improvement. Or in cases like this, the automated of the government might be fine. I'm sure we're going to take them off auto plenty of times. One thing I don't know is if this has a lock. It does. Okay, so good. What I could do is I could keep the cabinet on auto, but I could, when I know for sure there's something I specifically want to do. I forgot, we did check this yesterday when we played. We can lock cabinet seat so it's immune to automation. So that, you get the best of both worlds. It's great. I still would like an automation on the diplomacy where I could tell it how many diplomats to reserve and otherwise keep spending my diplomats on random, like, improved relationships and whatever. Okay, Gottfried has got some spending habits. Durlac gains a half a point of development? Or we imprison him and gain Republican control, which I don't need. No, this is amazing. Yeah, the EU4 automated diplomacy, where you assign... That works differently because we don't have, like in EU4, the diplomats work like our cabinet do, where you have a specific number of dudes that you assign on jobs, rather than have, like, diplomats as a currency, which is very Victoria style. So in EU4, you could, like, assign... I want 2 diplomats on improving relationship with my nearest neighbors, and I want 1 diplomat improving relations with powerful threats, or something like that, as good busy work. I'm going to keep taking option 1 now. We don't need the Republican tradition. I did want the religious power, but this keeps France friendly, and I think there's a lot of value in that. Well, we're in a war. So Upper Bavaria, so we had some favors, but that's fine. What are we looking at here? Again, it's a war they started. This is against Chur? And not against some very scary numbers currently. Okay. I'm actually debating not raising my peasant levies. Because I kind of don't want to lose some of my farmers. Yeah, except I don't do anything. I think I will send out my troops. And I may not need to do that either. It might be perfectly fine to win. This place is called Pfaffenhofen, which is a really fun word to say. All right, so yeah, we're going to go in. We have a better commander, a stronger army, higher morale, better quality, and the terrain is to our benefits because they are sieging a fortress, so it would count as them attacking us. We are going to just remove this from the game. See, they went on the attacker side. We just generated 17% war score just from this one battle. You're welcome. Oh, and then these guys are running away right now. Yeah. Like, you're welcome, buddy. See? See, AI, this is how you help someone out in a war. I'm just saying it's possible to do so. I wonder, can I give you an order? Like, hunt armies? Like, anywhere. If I tell you to do this, will you go and hunt armies that you can actually SWAT? I would really love a select all button over here. It's actually, I don't know if there's a right click. No, oh, that's interesting. Right click mass expands everything, which is kind of nifty. But yeah, it would be very convenient to do that. Like, I don't care where it is, hunt army. So if I tell you to do this, I'm gonna have to babysit you, because what if you go... See, yeah, hunting this one is great. And you did it right and everything. Awesome. They just threw 1,000 men into a wall. They just threw 1,000 men into a meat grinder. Go. And then... Oh, yeah, I think you're trying to chase that one down. This mode seems to work fine. The other, like, chase army was having some issues. But this is being super effective. I could change the order now to be like, okay, go into... I don't... Carpet Siege, you really have to be confident you've destroyed everything. But I might go and say Focus Siege. Where the hell are you going? There's something kill over there? Interesting, we don't even have vision there. Are you cheating? Are you doing the AI thing? Because the AI doesn't actually have Fog of War exactly. Well, actually, I can't speak for EU5. In previous games, like the AI, and this is very common, where the AI actually does have vision over the whole map, because it's really hard to program an AI that can operate on partial knowledge. There might be an army over here, but I'm not sure. I think I saw something new in that direction. Instead, most of the Paradox games, the way they operate is the AI can see all the units, but it pretends that it can't. It only actively engages units that are within a certain radius because it actually makes things feel like they work better and more correctly. But yeah, I mean, and that would be the easiest thing is like, let's not have the AI guess. The AI will look at an army and then be like, should I reasonably be aware of this one? No? Okay, so I'll pretend it's not there. Okay, rights of the nobles. So we've got another law we could assign. Curtail the nobles we could do. Makes them a little saltier. Increases the maximum tax we could do for them. Reduces their power. Blocks them from cabinet. I don't really want that. Although I do like centralization. Rural nobles authority. Makes them happier. Gives them a little more power. Reduces fortification maintenance. Moves us towards serfdom, which I don't love. Strengthen rights of the nobles. Makes them happy. More levies. More power. But 10% is not the end of the world. Crown block from cabinet. So our crown members are not allowed to be in the cabinet, which I don't think we tend to have as many of those. This is interesting because all of these have pros and all of these have cons. Yeah, what crown? Yeah, really, this should be renamed to Republic blocked from cabinet. There's a couple of places I've noticed this where it's got crown. Same thing, like we don't actually have nobles. They're called patricians for us, right? Should it be changed to the regional contextual name? There's pros and cons to those sometimes, right? It's better for flavor if it is, but sometimes it's confusing. Like if you're playing some country that's got really weird names, and it's like, oh, the Fahuku gods have been blocked from cabinet. Who are those guys again? I don't remember. But I mean, if the symbols stay the same or various things. Shoot, how do you feel about this one? We could go hardcore on curtailing the nobles. The only thing with this is I don't love blocking them from the cabinet. I don't know if any of these are currently nobles. Your crown, your clergy. So we actually wouldn't lose anyone right now. The nobles could still be used as like generals. Surely curtail, we're going to go for it. Okay, we are 100%. Fila said eat the patricians. We are 100% going to go like hardcore on the Republican side. And as Republicans should, we say here, no kings. I mean, what a better pairing of concepts of Republicans and being on board with some sort of no king movement. You would think it would be a natural pair. I'm fine. Fine. Obviously, I'm talking about this fictional game, this fictional world. No, you're mad. Obviously for different iterations. We could be doing things like I would always do an EU4. You get pulled into one of these and you're like, all right, let's fight until we get a good opportunity for separate piecing out and stealing something. I don't think we're actively hunting anyone right now anymore. I guess we could change our order and I'd go focus siege. I don't want to split up too much. And again, I would be oh, hold on a second. There is a toggle all. I didn't notice it in the tooltip. If you mouse over one of these little tickies and you right click instead, I actually didn't even see it in the tooltip. I blindly right click because I had right clicked over here, right? And I'm like, well, that's quite cool with the expand all. All right, Paradox. You got me on that one. You got me. Good job. I'm hoping we're getting lots of army experience here. We probably went to 0 because we weren't drilling, and during peacetime they do lose some. Someone mentioned that in the chat. Chat moves fast. Some of the Paradox UX team knew you. Yep. I still am a little surprised that there's not a little cogwheel next to minting to try to just maintain 0 inflation rate. Because if you gain some minting efficiency or whatever the value is called, and you could like mint more without getting inflation, you want to go and make an adjustment. Or if like you're running negative inflation, but you're sitting at 0, then you're not minting as much as you can take advantage. I'm really surprised there's not a cog there, because it sort of feels like the basic, at the very least, the cog could be maintain 0 and change, like maintain 0 inflation rate change. But really what I would want is maintain 0% inflation on automatic. There might be situations where we want to intentionally get inflation. In fact, I think I read somewhere, one of the other people on the Discord said like, oh, they actually like to sit at 1% inflation because I think there might be a parliament decision to help you purge that or something like that. I haven't really experimented with that, but apparently there's something like you might actually want to sit with a little bit of inflation because it can trigger events to reduce it. It reminds me of in EU4, we would do something very similar to that, I think, with inflation. Like, you want it to sit at 0, but we accepted having some because there was things you could do to bring it down, or with like admin power. Different. I can't remember. It's been a while since we played
EU4. New
EU4.
subscriber.
Okay, we can do another parliament. Oh, army lack of food. Okay, we could ask for food rights. I'm just gonna bring my army home. Come home. The war's over. You're fine. All right, I'm gonna do the parliament here. We could wait. The parliament is just opened, but we're not. It's not being required. I could run one and get a CB, but I was annoyed on principle with Lichtenberg. I don't feel the same need to take any more territory right now. We're not playing. I don't want to be just blobbing up like crazy. That's not this game. Oh, apparently we ran into a random battle on our way out of Chur. Did you separate? When I did a focus siege, did you split up? Get out of there. What's your borders? So the green is what we own. I really would like these two provinces, but they are vassals of Austria. I would like it because they're part of Lower Alsace. It would make our borders look a little clean, and then we'd have 100% ownership over one province. 100% when we get an opportunity to go to war for these two, we will be. These other greenish areas over here are vassals. And in blue, those are our allies. And brown is our rivals, perhaps? No, red's probably rivals. I don't know what the brown... What can brown do for you? I don't know. Question, Quill. Can you lock diplomats to a task if you click the progress icon to the right of the task, or do you manually have to restart the task every time? Lock diplomat to a task. Well, okay, first of all, are you talking about my cabinet members? Because there's not... Okay. So right now, diplomacy, we are doing a diplomacy job, but there's no icon to lock these guys. And diplomats aren't a person. So I'm just wondering... Because I can lock the cabinets, but these aren't my diplomats. Is there max loan? There is. I don't know what it is. Oh, we can take some big loans now because this is scale based on your income. So that's actually pretty satisfying. You can go bankrupt. And I know this because I ran into a glitched event on an earlier build. I ran into a glitched event. Instead of the HRE leader giving me a little bit of money to help out with something, which probably would have been a tiny amount of money because I had a very small economy, I think the coding for the event was inverted. So instead, I was going to lose money, and it was scaled based on, like, I don't know, Bohemia's income or something. So this was like early on in one of my Strasbourg test games where I had an income of like a half a ducat per month. And it was like, you lose 300 ducats. Instantly bankrupted. Like, okay. Cabinet has been assigned assimilate pops. That's interesting. So I haven't really done pop assimilation. And I might be like, you know what? I don't like this. Maybe we could develop something else at the same time. But let's take a look at our consideration at our culture situation. So, I mean, assimilating people to Alemannic isn't terribly important because we do go and fully accept the Franconians. Although theoretically, it might still be better to do so. I don't know this is terribly important, but I also don't expect this to run for super long. Look at that tooltip again. Yeah, so we're making more Alemannic in Lower Alsace, which has a few Southern Bavarians, Franc-Comtois, one person who's Arpton, some High Alemannic, which I think were Swiss-speaking, and then the Rhine-Franconian, which will get converted over. Sure. You know what? It's fine. Okay, army's all back here. One person short. They're about to get reinforced, presumably, back to 2,000. There we go. Decent amount of manpower. And... oh, we're in a war and we don't have a raised levy. That's fine, though. And yeah, I'm not going to do the council right now. Let me just check. You guys are still, I'm assuming... yeah, vassals of Austria. Which, interestingly enough, like, there might be some possibilities of us going to toe-to-toe with Austria in some bizarre way. I mean, really, it would be the sort of thing, and we've been bitten by this before, is if Austria's in a war, maybe we could make a move, but then they peace out of the war, and then we get screwed. So, probably won't want to do that. Wow, we were at like 95% war score over here, and then it went away, but I'm still not going to get involved. We helped out lots. Austria only has 1,600 standing troops, right? But they could probably pull in like 10 grand worth of peasant levies. I don't know if there's a way to see that. Is there definitely... There it is. 17,000 currently. Can recruit. They have 1.3 million people. Wow. If we compare ourselves... That's not what I'm looking for. I got the same screen. So this is called country panel. How do I open the country panel for me? Because I'd like to know this number. I guess this number I can just see over here. Like, we can raise another 2,500 troops. I guess that's how we would do it. Yeah. So obviously, like, they have some crazy numbers possible. Are you seriously coming over here? All right, let's give a new order for hunting armies. And did it auto-select Alsace? I guess maybe because we are here. So, and Lorraine. Which one is this one? Upper Rhine. So we're just going to go and auto-hunt anyone who's coming, who dares coming to our land. We lost one person, they lost 12. They ran away pretty quick. Yeah, and this is one of the best features from Imperator. Apparently, like, Imperator, we really should give it another go. Because, well, obviously, things did sort of fall flat with it. It has been left in a very strong position. The current, like, actual patch version of Imperator is far better than it was at release. Imperator Rome, I'm talking about. And then the mod, yeah, Invictus, I think, is the one that's, like, the big fan mod for it that is god tier, super strong, and still actively being developed, as far as I know. It's a shame that it fell flat at release, because obviously, like, Roman as a setting is really good. And yeah, apparently it's in a really good place right now. If it had released the way it is now, we might be putting 1,000 hours into that at this point. Okay, all of our construction is done. We've got some money. Probably go and do. Let's go and get all these granaries going on. I like that. Fill as many as you can. Interesting that you're prioritizing here. Oh, it's because Offenburg doesn't have workers and no laborers employed. Is Offenburg actually short? No, you've got peasants, so you're just waiting for some promotions. Yeah. Okay. See, we're gonna go and chase these guys down. These automation modes are great, as long as they don't make dumb decisions. Oh, you want to make people the Cathars? Cathars, if I recall correctly, they're like super cool and nice, right? From if I recall from CK3, they're actually like really chill. But I think we're gonna go and oh, this is Fritzy. Can we get your stats, buddy? But you don't join us. They die. Dr. Fritzley. Yeah, of no nation. An option doesn't allow it. Because, like, having more tortures wouldn't be terrible, but... and it moves us towards traditionalists. And I do want to go innovative. But the stability hits suck. Oh, no, he does move. Ah! All right, fine. His ideas don't sound that bad. Done. We might find ourselves doing some conversions or something. I don't know. Oh, interesting. You're on Hunt Army, but you're... No, okay. You were just stopped there. Yeah, I don't think you're engaging. Oh, you're going to engage that one, which is fine. The war score is going, like, not in our favor here. What the fuck? Seriously, peace out. All right, fine. Let's raise our goddamn peasants. Park yourself in Strasbourg for a bit. Oh my god. Why do we have alliances? It's okay. We crushed them. Huge numbers disadvantage. Look at these ratios. We lost 850 soldiers, which, I mean, obviously we don't want. We killed 2,500. And they came at us with, like, almost triple the number of soldiers. Yeah, the peace out separately, they're not interested, unfortunately. I mean, we could offer some sort of tribute, but... why would I want to do that? Damn it, we had to take our farmers out of the fields to go and deal with this. Boy. I still don't want to go and wander all over the place. Let's take a look at the war mode, though. Yes, avoid jumping in this has changed the dynamics a little. What's the actual war goal for this war? Can we help with that? Take Chur. All right. So the question is, where is Chur? Maybe I should just go over there and siege the war goal for them. Leave our home territory undefended? Like. But maybe? I've known you'd move to Twitch. Watch you here and lead up to E4 release and you're here again. Oh yeah, I mean, we've been actively streaming on Twitch for over a decade. Also stream on YouTube. For a long time couldn't, because the Twitch contract was very exclusive. But that hasn't been the case for a while, so now we can go back to do it. Okay, see? Now... of course, now we show up here. All right. Focus siege of this area. Help with that, but that doesn't actually going to make the siege go faster. You know any artillery? Oh, they're leaving. See, I show up, they leave. Because of course they do. Do I not? I have cannons. You know, admittedly, not very many. Split up a little. And if we take ownership of these places, we should be able to feed ourselves from this territory. And not enough food yet. It's this one here that's running low on food. Probably doesn't help that it's winter in the mountains. Like, this doesn't have any food in its province, probably. They grow sturdy grains. I don't know if sturdy grains are the kind we can eat, though. And then they're back over here. All right, tell you what. I'm going to leave those guys there. Why can't I move you? Oh, it's impossible to move any army into mountains during normal winter or severe winter. Okay, we're pinned down in the mountains. We're gonna have to go Donner Party over here. We're gonna have to winter in the mountains. Note in, yeah. Oh, bureaucracy law. Who doesn't love bureaucracy? So we got centralized bureaucracy versus decentralized. Wow, I have to say, decentralized, this increased prosperity shit is amazing. But we want to centralize our country, so we're gonna do that. Stupid winter. Meanwhile, like seriously, I'm just fine with this stuff. Oh, okay. I can separate peace out. I'm just gonna do it. Good. And then yeah, whenever we can, let's go home. I wonder if I can disband my troops right now. We're not at war, so probably. Oh. Reduce war exhaustion. I mean, that's gonna happen pretty quick. Boy, this winter just won't end. What is this? The Great Winter of 1789? And just a random. Yeah, so we're getting attritioned over here. I'm just hoping that the right click will work soon. Lorraine wants money. No. You know what? If you had been at all helpful in when we had the war together, then maybe. But you weren't, so no. Would you owe me like infinitude favors? Because then that might be okay. But I don't think that's going to be the case. All right, how's our building? Still got a granary. And we do have to cut the money. We could throw in some more. Ooh, there's some potentially profitable gunsmiths. All right. So only buildings can be built at least one place, which is interesting because that's clearly not. I can't tell if it's enabled or not. There's a few buttons that aren't quite bright enough. Not build buildings that's tight. I'm a little confused why it's showing that. Like, should we have more armories? I think our manpower, I mean, right now we're restocking our armies. I don't think we need more armories from our manpower. I think we're probably fine there. I think, okay, the limit of buildings I can build has gone up considerably. I kind of feel like I might want to just keep maxing this out. So there we go. I'm going to bring this all the way up to 11 marketplaces. Merge these two armies together. We could train, but I don't think I'm going to right now. Not while we're lower on manpower. Game differentiate between cannons and artillery. Possible release. Oh, we can canonize someone. Let's put someone in a cannon. Fritzley, Saint Fritzley von Waldau. Congratulations. You got your halo. Do. Lots of construction queue there, which is fine. We still have lots of money. Oh, you know what we haven't checked in a little while? Are there any RGO expansions we should be doing? Oh, for sure. You know what? I'm just going to go and shift click. Do, like, as many of them as you can. They don't require any inputs. It's great. Quick save all his nail clippings because he's a saint. Mm-hmm. Centralizing a republic. Okay, I mean, we still have a centralized government. Doesn't mean we have to go. If anything, I often feel like centralizing in a republic almost makes more sense than some of the feudal systems. Because like the decentralization just means, you know, the dukes and counts and barons and stuff have, you know, their own responsibilities in a decentralized setting. But maybe I'm forcing it in the wrong way. I don't know. Being centralized feels pretty good though, right? Like crown power, it's really republic power, and decreased proximity cost is great. Whereas decentralization does make all the estates happy. Then loyalty of subjects. I mean, we do have a couple of subjects, but kind of don't want to in the long run. I am seriously considering integrating Tsar of Army over here. Poor government policies. Piss off the patricians or... Oh, we can lose prestige. That's fine. Centralization always better for playing Sol. I mean, if anything else, like, if anything's going to be centralized, it's going to be a tall nation, right? I think I'm going to go ahead and annex these guys. I think the proximity won't be too bad. Because they're going to be next to Lichtenberg, which has 91%. Yeah, let's do it. Scandal averted. Patricians get happy, or... Oh, a heavy push towards plutocracy. Yeah. Yep. Let's do it. All right. Ooh, expand gathering industries. Oh, it's going to be a discount for our geo expansion. And then when it passes, Bruskal gets a big prosperity boost. Are you... Oh, you're not capped on it. It might be worthwhile. Which generates a character, but he sucks. Market regulation is always decent. Extra benefits from merchants with the trade advantage. That feels pretty good. I mean, we need to do a lot to get these to pass. I think I'll just go market regulations. And then we only need an extra little scooch. You know what? We could just eat this just fine. Push towards bellicose. It's currently conciliatory. Little antagonism is not going to be an issue. Change policy. Enact theological institutions. No, I don't want that. Increase opinion. Oh, would put us over 50%. And this is fine. Just with Scotland? Scotland! Yeah. Oh, we could have done the Fun Cathedral. Actually, maybe we'll do that for the next one. How is Scotland doing? They still haven't integrated or pulled in Ross or anything like that. Wales is blue striped again. And then bits over here are red striped again. All right. We can build counting houses, which gives local crown power. Again, which would, I think, in this case be like republic power. That is fairly valuable. Maybe we should play Scotland. That'll be our next one. Maybe that'll be the one I start as a YouTube series at some point. Not right now, because I have no voice left over after these 4-hour back-to-back streams. But tomorrow's a no-stream day, so that's good. It'll be hard, but I'm going to try to keep my mouth shut for most of the day. I'm getting together with some buddies tomorrow night to... Well, two possibilities. Either they'll come over, and we're going to play some more Earthborn Rangers, which is an excellent board game. Or we'll just play online. I think we are playing in person tomorrow. Gotta double check though. Or if we play online, we always start off our online sessions with a few rounds of Mechabellum. An excellent game. It was I did a couple of, or I think maybe two sponsored videos from Mechabellum back in the day because Paradox Arc was publishing them. They're technically not listed as publisher anymore. The developers moved to someone else. Really fun little game. Really excellent. And then the other thing we've been playing is Across the Obelisk, which I did do one video for recently, which is like if D&D and Slay the Spire had a baby, which is great fun. But I think they're coming over to play Earthborn Rangers. Esoteric Fish has come of age. Well, let's get you married off there. There's an 18-year-old. None of these are terribly big, so I don't think I really care about the situation. So you're fairly age appropriate, so let's go and get that set up. That's going to be fine. Yeah, economy over here is good. Money's going burr. Lots of construction. There's a big... Why do we have a negative days? We've seen this happen when there have been a goods shortage, but that's not the issue over here. It is funny that the will finish is getting closer. Maybe you're short, or maybe you were stuck behind something that had a shortage. Like maybe there was something like that. I know, like when a university doesn't have books, it goes a negative number here because it's gone over, right? Oh, we're supposed to build it in 100 days, but now it's been 150 days, so now it's saying minus 50, which I like as like a we've gone over our time. Oh, we lost some support with 14 days left. I mean, we don't have to pass it, but I think I'd like to. Hockenberg loses a toll castle. Might not be the end of the world. Oh, I'm just going to do the bellicose movement. It's fine. Now, we could go and tank market regulations and push for one of these, but I don't think so. Toll castles are off. Are they? Maybe I should have just accepted to, like, rip it down. It would upset the patriarch, or the patricians, but who cares about them, right? We'll consider that. And yeah, funding a cathedral might be fun for the next time around, too. Okay. Still have lots of construction going on, so I'm not feeling the pressure to go and throw something else in immediately. You know, because the nobles get plus 100% consumption rate. Oh, yes, they eat more food. Yeah, I did see that. Quill, you get into baseball at all this past month? Oh, no, I did. So, no, maximum heartbreak. But it's okay. I'm used to heartbreak in sports because I'm a Ferrari fan in F1. So, apparently, I just like to be, like, repeatedly kicked in the junk over and over. That's my sports kink, as it turns out. Summer buildings lack employees. I didn't queue those up. This might have been private construction, but that is a massive shortage of laborers. Huh. Just probably for new construction. Probably waiting for promotions. Oh, upset the commoners or... I don't mind the prestige hit. And 150 bucks isn't too bad. There are a lot of commoners. Now, they will, of course, bounce back, right? Like, that would just put them to 40%. While they're cranky, we wouldn't be taxing them as well. No, the tax target is set on their like their trend line, their equilibrium. So we might actually keep the taxes where they are. We rule as we see fit. There. Attrition insurgents, but I don't think they'll actually be an issue. It makes sense to transfer Savoyard to your other vassals since it cuts off... Oh, I see what you're saying. Did we finish the annexation? No, okay. So we haven't finished it. So you're suggesting after we do this, or maybe ahead of time, the Fuggers. Family named Fugger. Or Fugers. I don't know. Meet the Fuggers is what we're going to go with over here.
Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
All right. Turgas, thank you very much for the sub. See you in the Discord, hopefully. I mean, maybe I could have just transferred ownership. I don't know if you can do vassal chains in U5. Yeah, I know they're split up, and that's their capital, which is actually quite annoying. Maybe that much more incentive for us to annex these guys, but that'll be pretty far away. Unless we moved our capital, I think there'd definitely be some transportation limitations. I suppose one of the things... is I could go and, like, help them out maybe by building extra roads or something. Yeah, they hate us too much. We can't even build a road through them. And I don't know if this would help. We're going to take a look at what their, well, I don't know. I think I might want to. We already have this, yeah? Yeah. If I go Lichtenberg to Sarvan, let's get a road set up over there, which might be useful for all kinds of movement and various things like that. The place names look like Saint Avoid. Yes. Saint Avold. Avold. Oh, a couple more of those. And... oh, wrong tab. Those. The Fogers had a near monopoly on copper in Europe in the 1500s, roughly controlled 2% of Europe's GDP at the time. Really? Was it high quality copper? Or did someone have to go and write a complaint on a stone tablet? All right. Apparently we're going to keep going with the ideas don't sound that bad. Even though it does hurt our stability, but I mean, our stability is in a fine place. Damn it, Quilt, stealing my jokes. Hey, Naysir, is that yours? Heyo! Copper's still valuable today. Oh, absolutely. I actually just had, it must have been on Jeopardy. Sunshine, I've been watching some Jeopardy, and I think there was just a question that was effectively, now it's less direct than this, but the question was basically, like, what do you call the era that humans, or no, I guess they gave us the era name. I can't remember. It was based on a Greek name. Anyway, there's some era of humanity, which I'm not used to hearing. Like, I'm used to hearing Neolithic and something, but there was a something lithic era that was basically Copperlithic, but it wasn't Cooperlithic because it was based on the Greek name, which I don't remember what it was before. Then it was like about like the first metal to be worked or something like that. And I knew like that has to be copper, right? But I didn't know the Greek stuff or whatever it is. Yeah, I was just, I'm not getting involved in those petty squabbles anymore. It's beneath me. Where are we? Oh, we're over here. Not the Bronze Age, no. That's it. What Fatino said. Chalcolithic, and apparently calco is the from the Greek for copper. Okay, rag paper is a new mode for our paper makers. Whether or not this gets chosen will depend on profitability, and I do have that set to automated. If we go over here and we look at paper makers guild, and we click on here, we can see the different production methods. So we're operating on fiber pulp paper, which is slightly more profitable than the rag paper. But if we didn't have access to cheap fiber crops, then, and actually it takes a fair amount of wood, then we might decide to use cloth instead for more profitability. So it's nice to have the option. Mostly it was on the way to other things, I think. Well, maybe that one wasn't. I don't know. Not to be confused with the Chalcolithic area, where all the society was built in making stone statues of Halkomahuli. There we go! Well, France officially wins the 100 Years' War. In a momentous turn of events, the Kingdom of France has emerged victorious in the arduous and protracted 100 Years' War. The Kingdom of England has been forced to recognize French territorial integrity and excuse me, and make substantial concessions. This triumph has greatly enhanced the prestige, and influence of France on the stage of Europe. King Philip VII de Valois has the chance to consolidate his reclaimed territories, strengthen his royal authority, and establish himself as a preeminent power in the region. There we go. We still have the schism, but one situation has been resolved. I expect there's still going to be some friction between France and England for a while, because France does own... What would this area be called? Just the northwest of England? I mean, we got Liverpool, Manchester. I'm assuming regionally Lancashire, Greater Manchester, northwest. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to lead to any drama later, I'm sure. And then they even have some areas in the south of Wales over here. All right, so manpower slowly trickling up again. We're not currently drilling our troops, and I think that's fine. We've got construction happening, which is good. We're trying to assimilate Lower Alsace. We're doing our annexations. Christian insurgents, but I don't think they'll ever go off. We do have some die makers being built over here. Controversial protectionist. We lose some Republican tradition or lose some prestige. Well, I don't know. Take the prestige hit. Doesn't really matter. It's Liverpool now. The Lancasters have historically never been part of a period of unrest. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Thanks. Convert province. Oh, because we do, of course, have some what are we looking for over here? Some non-Catholic presence. I mean, barely. But we have a little bit of the Waldensian heresy going on. Guild leaders rival patrician status. Money is money. Lose prestige, gain stability. It doesn't really matter. Patricians get pissed, but then we get influential guild members for production efficiency. Or, no matter how much they pay, rulership cannot be bought. Well, that isn't true. Lose stability, lose this. Influential nobles. No, we're going to go with money is money. That is going to be our vibe on this run. Money is money. Hey, in 3 years, we can start EU4. Right? 1444 is the U4 start, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, we'll just save the game. Someone needs to build a save game converter to go from U5 to U4 in 1444. Wow, things that make no sense. Converting, that's not going to take very long. There's not a lot of people convert. Control is fine. Durlac. So what's the situation in Durlac? You're really nowhere near your cap? Well, you're almost there, but okay. It's interesting. Okay, what's the 80%? Is it 80% of the way to its cap? Is it 89 out of 95? I think I clicked on the wrong thing first. Because it is Durlac, right? It's 89% of 95%. Increased control, 80%. Oh, yeah, right. Sorry, it's doing the entire province, which includes Bruxelles. But I still wonder if that might be it. And of course, while it's working on increased control, the cap goes up by 10%, which is nice. But I like with the auto, it'll stop and switch over. Yeah, these auto modes work actually pretty well. I actually don't mind controlling the cabinet. Although when you don't really have a specific target, and doing some of these little cleanups, like a little conversion attempts and things like that. And the control, I find the control kind of annoying. And I love the fact that you could lock one, so you could do a mix and match of manual and automatic. I don't know if they're optimizing for like the skills of the counselors or whatever, but it's okay. Oh, annexing Sarvarn. There we go. Our integration of the Republic of Sarvarn has taken a fair bit of time, but now that Sarvarn is a Strasburger rural settlement, it will reach its full potential and make our nation prosper even more. There are other countries that has not appreciated this expansion of our territory, though. So have not. Anyway, subjects change their opinion. Every neighbor, yeah, sure, that's fair. I get it. I understand. Okay, so, and it wouldn't surprise me if our cabinet made a change again. Where are we? I wonder if there's a hotkey to center on your capital. So yeah, it only has 47% proximity, which I don't love. Because it's losing a bunch because it has to go through Lichtenberg. Although weirdly, it's sitting at 100% control. Why is its maximum control so high? Proximity to the capital, plus 75%. Oh, I'm wondering if it hasn't updated itself. Let's let a month go by. Severe trade... What? Our merchants report they're facing stiffening resistance trying to peddle their wares. Upset the burgers, lose trade efficiency, or we can just spend some money. How long does this last? 5 years? You know what? I'm just going to spend some money on it. I'm just waiting a tick here. They're starving. Increase program scroll. I'm still just going to wait for the month to take over. All right, let's take a look over here. Yes, you got negative food in this province, and that is the issue. But there you go. Okay, no, the warning went away. You should be able to access food from the market. And there we go. Maximum control is at 49%. That's what I expected to see. I mean, I hate it, but that is what I expected to see. Because, yeah, its proximity went down substantially. And the problem is, like, there's no... Already building a gravel road. Are we? Oh. Must be... It must have been one of the estates. No, that's estate construction is here. Why do we have negative time? Is this never going to happen? We'll finish on the 27th. All right. There you go. A little confused. There you go. We have 69% proximity. Nice. Terrible, terrible joke to do every time. So the maximum control is now at 65%. Not as strong as it could be. Now, there are buildings that increase control. I don't know if we actually want to build those. So I could build a temple in Offenburg. Oh, does this have to be a town? Yeah, so it can't be built in rural. That's max control, which is really what we'd want. I mean, I suppose we could look at monthly control, but we don't have anything for that. So later on, like, there might be something that's buildable there, but yeah. There's so many goddamn buildings in this game. Ridiculous. Quite a few profitable ones over here, but we might be concerning ourselves with building the infrastructure ones that other people won't. Hey, they've got my house. So stupid. So stupid. Our Warden has mud. Would a brick masonry industry be possible to set up? Possibly. So stupid. No entrepot. Oh, hate when you go back, it puts you back at the top of the list too, which is slightly annoying. We could build more libraries. You know what? Should I just build this Republican Assembly? $150. Really not bad. You know what? Let's do it. And I guess I can just right click. So it picks a smart location. And the cathedral is only 141, but I was thinking we might just do it as part of a decision for the next one. Irrigation. Maybe we should go and build a bunch of irrigation. You get a little extra food production, which is nice. More local population capacity. Actually, that's a... How is that determined? Oh, yeah, we're nowhere near, right? That's what the green bar is? Yeah. Now, that's probably a city. I suspect that rural towns... Oh, we're nowhere near a population cap. Okay. There's so many buildings. Bailiff. Right. Bailiff does give some local proximity, but gives the nobles a bunch of powers. Well, there's those chancery. There's a tech for a +1 chancery level or something. Oh, this gives a bunch of literacy. If in a capital, location gets literacy and efficiency of cabinet. I think we should probably build one of these. Embassy, I don't know. Right, we could slap some trade offices as well. Obviously, the maritime presence part doesn't matter, but the trade advantage and capacity is probably fairly strong. Oh, do we build these remotely? Because we'd be building these in Venice, Ascoli. Okay. So, is the idea you build a trade office, and I really wish it kept the scroll where it was, overseas. Trade and commerce and lifeblood. Trade office ensures our merchants gain more opportunities to establish profitable relations with foreign traders. I wonder how much this helps. So does it give us some trade advantage in some of these foreign places, which theoretically gives us access to slightly more goods. And trade capacity to owner... Like, what does it mean to have trade capacity in a foreign market? I'm not sure. Amazingly for trade republics. We have anywhere that produces lumber? No, probably. There's no little X there, but there's nowhere here that says, like, the best location for this would be. I could build in Saarburg. Well, when the Metz territories. That's why. Okay, that explains that. So yeah, do we drop our counting offices? Probably. I do like the idea of crown power. 400 as base. We do get some decent discounts going on. Fortress Church. Literacy from clergy. They get more power and they eat more food. We get garrisons. And then the windmills. Oh, hold on. We can only build one in Hagenau. But let's do it. And a counting house, I suppose. All right. Yeah, we'll build some wharves. I mean, we should be able to build on the Rhine. Obviously, like, this is a huge trade network thing, right? But, I mean, the problem is we're not building the big ships and that you would be building on the proper coast. Little, like, barges. So what do we currently... Okay, so just research crossbows. And then we're going to have to queue up some other things. Can invest in culture. Wait. That's interesting. So this adds a new thing in our economy. Oh, character, life expectancy, disease resistance. That sounds helpful. Let's do that. I'll take the money. The patricians will be fine. They're not currently causing us issues. some pop promotion speed is useful. We do want the correct section chance when there's war going on. I do like the idea of unlocking new laws. They're fun to play with. At some point, we're going to want the Diplo annexation cost decrease. For Mets, but I don't think we're doing that yet. Let's do the maximum RGO. And you know what? Denouncement will get a little bit of passive prestige. Enforcement speed is probably useful, actually. Okay. Oh, more pop promotion speed, yes, please. All right, 10 techs in the queue. Lorraine wants an alliance. I don't suppose. Let's join defensive league. Oh, there isn't one right now. I'm wondering if we should go and instead see about rebuilding a defensive league, which apparently we are somewhat lacking. Austria would join a defensive league with me. Well, that would certainly prevent anyone else from starting some bullshit with me. Deal with the devil, yeah. I mean, I still would really like Strasbourg, which they control, but I don't think there's going to be any change in that in the near future. I think we should just go ahead and do this for the short-term benefits. So let's do this. There we go. I guess our old... It's interesting. We still have the old defensive league bookmarked, even though there's no one in it. Clear that. And then we have a new defense. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I gotta check the members one. Hang on. Yeah, no, we're just in this one defensive league. Us and Austria. All right. And you... Sure, okay. I'll re-ally with Lorraine. They might pill me into a stupid war. Happened before. But I'm feeling okay. Alright, lots of money. Republican Assembly, that's good. We have no shortage of anything. Except employees, but they'll be fine. No, I think I should build a few more armories. Keep the manpower ticking up a little faster. Because we did build a lot of military. Let's just max out. There's only one more. Space for one more. That'll do. Biblically accurate HRA border gore. Propose the mutual enact. Yeah. Here, I'm fine with this. Because if you get attacked, like, me being called in is honestly not really relevant. I just want you to really jump in on this. Bellis Estates. Ooh, yeah, they're pretty cranky. Good to Allied Lorraine strategic access to quiches, yeah. Ooh, I'm hungry. Ability's fine. Money's good. Rank slipping a little bit, probably because everyone else is embracing some institutions. I wonder, if we were to take a look at the ledger, are there, like, some ways we can compare ourselves to other people and where we're at? I don't know what that would be. List of markets. Like, we could sort... It would be interesting to see total amount traded in the market. Okay, the Strasbourg market is the 4th biggest market in the entire world. Unless this is limited to only markets we know about. You know what? It might be limited to markets we know about. Because I don't know if, like... I don't know what the various markets in China might be. But at a glance, I'm not seeing anything that looks Chinese, as an example. So yeah, I'm guessing this might only be markets we know about. But still, you know? That's pretty cool. Looking at the map compared to your start, I wonder how many princes in each area left now. Oh, 2 princes. Dun, 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 dun. 4 prince electors, 3 archbishop electors, 15 free imperial cities, of which we are not, 1 primus Germania, 20 imperial prelates, and 63 imperial princes. So things have been clumped up a little bit more. 1, 2 princes kneel before you. That's what I said now. Commoners getting uppity. All right, okay, sure. Commoners lose satisfaction, but we push towards serfdom. Ooh, I don't want serfdom. These things happen. So the patricians are going to get even crankier. But yeah, we're pushing towards free subject. Actually, we might be capped on our free subject situation. But that is our vibe. Yeah, it can't be pushed more. I mean, this might, like, give it a one-time push further. I wonder if that's the case. Oh, it did actually budge. Yeah. Yeah, because it's currently at 36. It can't push further than 20 through the pushing. But this isn't a hard cap. The push can't go beyond 20, but one-time things can. Okay. So minimum taxes. Okay, you sure? But they eat less food, and they promote... What is it if we went to 100% free subjects? Yeah, reduce taxes, eat less food. They promote very quickly. We get some static prosperity, which is nice. The serfdom side is we can tax the peasants a bunch, eat more food, but they make more materials. Definitely, both ways are pretty strong. Wait a second. Since the game features the entire world instead of only some like CK3, could you play the Aztecs or Incas? Yeah, you know what? Here, let's take a quick little pause here. We haven't properly looked at the world map. I'm going to go... Save. Exit to the main menu. So we're going to address 2 things. First of all, and I think this is a question that came up in the Discord. When you start a new game, you can run the recommended nations. And if you do, then you can play with the tutorial. So if I load this, these are the recommended nations to play as. They've got a lot of custom content, and the tutorial is integrated to these things. So they've got a few choices. But, I mean, obviously that's Europe-centric. Whereas if we just play select any country, more DF on Saturday. This Saturday, I'm not sure. I strongly, I know. Okay, Wednesday will be more EU4 or EU5. I'm sure. Saturday, we'll have to have a discussion as to whether or not it's going to be EU5 or Dwarf Fortress. I do think it might be DF, and yeah, there's a new Siege update that is now fully out. I don't know. Anyway, here's the actual world. And yeah, there's... Someone's asking about the Aztecs specifically, and I don't know when the Aztecs were a thing. Like, there's no... I don't see an Aztec kingdom, although some of these might be Aztec, like, culture and stuff. I don't know the timeline and history of the so-called New World anywhere near as much. Right here, by the way, when you're picking a country, this is country events that are specific to this country. So, for example, if we're looking at the Kingdom of England, England has 233 events specifically coded for England itself. You can use this as a bit of a guide for like what countries you might be interested in playing that might have like more content, more interesting stuff. If we look at our little Strasbourg start, and this is where we started, Strasbourg has no actual country-specific events, although we are getting stuff related to HRE and different things. Austria's got a bunch. But it also means that with Strasbourg, we're... with Strasbourg, we were playing much more sandboxy. Does Poland have any? Yeah, 70 events in Poland. 42 in Bohemia. Hungary, Serbia. Bulgaria, interestingly enough, doesn't. As I say, all the bigger ones probably do, but Bulgaria doesn't. Golden Horde has 1. Byzantine has 58. I wonder if it has any chance of seeing all those before it disappears. Ottomans have 190. Castile 178. Portugal 62. 31 there. Oh, how much did the Pope get? 50. Naples gets 30. There you are. 1 for Brittany. It's Brittany, bitch. The Teutonic Order 15. Sweden 63. You think I thought I would have more. What about the Great Yuan? Bunch over there. 55 in the Shogunate. That would have been really exciting to play too. Someone else was booked. When for the for the preview streams that were on Friday the 31st, we had kind of a sign up sheet for who we want to play as, and we list a first and a second. The idea was just to prevent everyone from like randomly accidentally all picking the same nation, right? Oh, if everyone plays Castile, well, that's going to be pretty crappy. So it was just to make sure we'd split up. And I had considered Japan. Someone else had said they wanted to play the channel. Like, oh, that's fine, because I had my own ideas over here. So yeah, I put down Strasbourg, and the Papal States is my second pick. Khmer's got 3 events. Bet 0. Oh. Yeah, so Delhi's got 50. What about Air is somewhere over here, something like that. 12. Yeah, not a surprise that as one province minor we have nothing specific to Strasbourg by itself. Oh, show Australia. Sorry. I think Australia was bare. I don't think there was any playable nation there. Well, do you think you'll form Swabia? So we can take a look at what our formable nations are here in Strasbourg. Hey, Winslow. Thanks for becoming a sprout. If we go here and form new country, we can see the options that are available to us as is. Form a Lotharingia, form the HRE, form Germany. But obviously we need a lot of land for these things. And also I think we're limited because of we're not a monarchy, or we're not a feudal government. And also some of the HRE restrictions will probably limit what some of our options are over here. And mostly I'm fine with being small. My big goal for this run was, can we make a bunch of money without growing? And the answer is yes. And we... Oh, country. There it is. I don't know what I did to enter a different map mode there. But yeah, our trade influence here, and I talked about it'd be great to do this like in between French trade and German trade, and like that has definitely been executed. We're making great money. Love this. Württemberg and EU4 conform. Okay. And we do have I guess we don't have the switch. I think in one of the early preview builds I had, there was a convenient button here to like switch countries like at any time I wanted. I mean, I'm assuming you could still do something like that with the console or something. I don't think I'm playing in like maybe I'm playing in a pro achievement mode. I don't know. Anatomy. There we go. Disease resistance. It'd be great to have that before the Black Plague showed up. Setting you turn on the game rules. Okay. What does world map button do? Oh! There it is. Yeah. We're not allowed to switch, but... There we go. Oh, and it will reveal everything. Oh! We can take a look at the state of the world in-game. And switch to observer mode. Okay. Okay, I think the thing to do there was actually for me to click back on Strasbourg and click play as Strasbourg. Your trade region covers like 90% of Swabia. Hey, War Wizard, thank you very much for the gift subs to the channel. I think I can reference the game rules. Probably not change them. Achievement's not available. I think right now, right this second, on Steam, there's still only like one achievement listed or something. I don't know, actually. Because I'm assuming those will be something that changes at release day. Yeah, right now there's just a single achievement on Steam. But they're probably waiting to make those live. Yeah. In theory, this is the same version that's coming out tomorrow. Or very similar. There might be a different checksum. I've actually gotten 3 little mini like patches on this that still said 1.0.0, but had a different checksum, which isn't a surprise leading up to release. And the developers mentioned adding more nations to the map in the future. Oh, I don't know. But I suspect, like, you know, they're constantly tweaking the maps, right? If you look at the history of EU4, constant changes. France is really chunking up now, integrating some stuff. Okay, I know I had intended to go for another hour. I think I'm very much getting to the limit of needing to stop, which is unfortunate because it means we don't have a good raid set up for. I'm gonna try to keep going. I'm gonna try to keep going. I'm gonna get some new water though. Okay, I'll be right back. Everyone else, get up, stretch, hydrate. We'll be back. We're gonna play some more. All right. Let's keep going here. Bo-bo-bo. I have a feeling when you try to skip until the end of the break, but it's live. Yep. A lot of times when I'm watching live TV, they do have a like PVR. A lot of times I'll make sure like there's a good opportunity for me like pause, you know, if I'm getting to drink a water, going to the bathroom or getting a snack or something like that. Because then when I get back, when there's a commercial break, you can fast forward. Erosion of faith. Oh, this whole thing. Yeah, we're going to go with that option. Lose a little bit of stability and stuff. That's okay. That's only money. So much money saved up. I'd like more universities. Nope, no more universities. Okay. What about a library?
Hey, Quill,
Yes,
pay
let's
attention.
get one
There's a
in
new subscriber.
Durlac and Offenburg. Hey, Manwin, thanks for the sub. Does the game feel larger than EU4? Oh, yeah. I mean, first of all, it starts at 100 years earlier. It's got so many more locations. It's got the pops and buildings and complexity of, like, Victoria. Oh, my God, it's huge. Like, yeah. EU5 makes EU4 feel like civilization. You know what I mean? We have enough money to make more cities. I don't know if I want to do that. Do we want to make more towns? More libraries and stuff, but patricians are happy and giving me money. Thank you. Why do you keep changing what you're voting on? You know what? You guys are just annoying. No one wants to be invited to our defense league. All right. Maybe allying myself with Austria isn't the way to go. Oh, well. 20 years until EU4. All right. These petitions insurgents are getting more and more cranky. I'll get over it. Oh. We could run one of these. Okay. Do we want to fabricate a claim? Do we want to do anything like that? Sponsor a cathedral sounds fun. We'll just start building it. It'll be about half price. I mean, I could just do it without running this, but...
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Skilled member of the burghers will appear. Actually, I might just run this. And we'll just build the cathedral through money. Yeah. Let's go and do this. Promote member of the burghers. I'd like to know what their stats are, but let's give it a try. And... decentralization... change policy, dynastic rule. Here, we'll run this one. That'll easily overpass it. And yeah, I'm just going to build a cathedral. Winslow, thank you for giving a gift sub. Oh. Did we already build the cathedral? Oh, I'm on the goods tab. Oh, we'll build one in Strasbourg. What does it give us again? Oh, right, literacy, migration attraction. Actually, we kind of want all the cathedrals. Yep. All the cathedrals. Let's go. Ara came out big 2.0 update. Oh, really? I've wanted to go back to Ara for a long time. I also want to give Millennia another go. We don't need the support, so we'll go ahead and get the development. Yeah, we've had a couple of crashes, and it seems related to tooltips. Might be tooltipping in the middle of an autosave. There might be some weird combo there, but so far it's been that. It's been when we're mousing over something to get a tooltip, we've had a crash. Not all the time, obviously, because we're constantly tooltipping. But when it's happened, it feels like it was when we were actively looking at a tooltip, or trying to mouse over, like, I think maybe like a nested tooltip or something like that. But it could have been just coincidence, because honestly, we do tooltips and mousing over tooltips all the time, that if a crash is going to happen, it's almost certainly going to happen at that time. So I don't know. Hey, more support. Okay, well, we're easily going to pass here. I mean, I really could go and run one of these. Like, the initial tax is just taxes for 1 extra year. Like, who cares? The CB one is pretty handy. But we don't really have a good, like, war target for a CB if we wanted that, right? Like, no. Again, we're pretty happy. The only thing I would really like is taking over these two provinces. Still member of the burghers. Okay. And books. Do the cathedrals need books? No. We might have a library in a queue here somewhere. I mean, it would be entirely reasonable for a cathedral to need books, but... And we're going to do this just because it gives us a new character. Let's make a good smash burger. Oh, the Burgermeister? Ooh, now I want a burger. Ooh. You know what I should do after the stream is I should go to the grocery store, get myself some ground beef, make some smash burgers. Incompetent diplomacy. Okay. Honestly, I think we're doing pretty well. Feeling very secure. Manpower slowly going up. Yeah, you know what I would like? With the leagues and the voting for different laws, I would love to just be able to tag one of these as like, this is my permanent vote until I change it. You know, I'm fine with them restarting votes from time to time, but I'd like to tag the one I prefer. Although, I guess, does it cost to put in a vote? I guess it does. I guess it does cost me some prestige and some Republican tradition just to cast a vote. All right. And just Strasbourg, because I think it's really interesting for lots of different reasons. Because it's a city that is, like, historically, I mean, plus or minus at this stage of history. But, like, when you look at it now and when you read about the history of it now, it's a city that is French. It is German. It is neither. It is an independent imperial city. Like, it is its own city-state. It is all these things combined. By the time of the French Revolution, it was 50-50 Catholic and Protestant, which is like ludicrous to think about. It always had all these special exceptions. Like by that point, in the late 1700s in France, the Edict of Nantes had been revoked. The Edict of Nantes had made it like legal to be a Protestant in France, despite the fact that it was a Catholic nation. And then one of the kings revoked that. And then being a Protestant became illegal, and a lot of them fled all over the place, these Protestants. A bunch of them went to Strasbourg, even though at that time it was part of France, but it had all these exceptions that made it okay. It's crazy. What language do the people in Strasbourg speak? Yes, is kind of the answer. Ooh, granting trade monopolies. I don't know if I want to grant that. No, they can just be a little cranky for now. But I broke in England. Oh, did it shatter? Oh! English Pretender Rebellion. Oh my. That's quite exciting. Oh, so some estate over here is building a road. Villingen? Hang on. Where is that? That's interesting. +3. Why are you building a road to here? Where are you trying to go? Huh. I don't know. There's a library. That's the thing that's waiting for books. We're waiting for the printing press to invent itself. It's almost the next age. I'm really quite eager for it. Can you request cardinals now you have cathedrals? I don't know. Is that a thing? Request cardinal seat. Oh, I would need tons more religious influence. Tons more. Also, no, I don't think we can, because we're rank 1. We're sort of county rank, and I'm not sure that we can go above that. All right, the patricians are getting kind of salty. Ooh, I'm not gonna build one there. We'll bring that one up to Strasbourg. I wonder what order this is. Oh, by amount of buildings. And I mean, honestly, the granaries are still kind of good for the pop growth, so we'll build a few of those. Let me sort by money. Gunsmiths are apparently good money makers right now, so we'll queue up a few of those. And weaponsmiths. Oh, right now there'd be a shortage. I mean, I could still manually build it, but when the mass build isn't available, it's because there's not enough workers currently, although they would eventually promote. Let's build all the RGOs. Oh, we can even build more wheat in Strasbourg. Excellent. All right, that's a big queue. And we can codify recruitment laws. So we just unlocked this. Some of these are locked because these are later ages. Okay. So regulated naval service does make the burgher levies bigger. Interesting. Even though this says naval service, this doesn't actually seem to have anything to do with the Navy in and of itself. All vessels of our country will have to contribute in dire times, and the state should have a detailed overview of the ships of our merchants. And it's got the progress towards plutocracy. Yeah, the expanded levies is probably one that's most tempting. I like the free subjects. And it's only 2%, but we have a lot of peasants, so this would lead to a lot of that. Maybe I will go expanded levies. Although hurtful to our population, the levies of state do not suffice to handle the battles at hand. Expanding the size of our levies... I think I'll do that. But it's an interesting discussion. Now they're voting for freaking automatic defense again. Austria can't make up its mind what it wants. All right, fine. Fine. Oh yeah, I don't know what the base of, like, when we raise levies. I actually don't know. Yeah, what the base value is, and therefore what 2% represents. So it might actually turn out to be a huge number, or it might be a tiny number. Like, I don't think it's just 2% more of what I got before. I think it's 2% of the peasant population is what I think, but I don't know. I guess we could compare. So right now, take a little screenshot so I don't forget, right? If I want to raise, we'd have 2,500 levies. So when this finishes, we'll see what that number does. Nearly perfect population, nearly 66, not lying. This might have been the... That's probably us taking things, then maybe the Black Plague. I don't know. Strengthening government. Assimilation. Yes, please. Those are very important jobs. Patrician insurgents are at 59%, 60%, and growing fairly quickly. These patrician insurgents might be an issue. And yeah, it's mostly because the patricians are actually upset. I think I should probably give them money. I'm going to go and bribe the patricians. And then hopefully they use that money to do something cool. I mean, they're still cranky, but hopefully they'll be less cranky. Or they'll use that money to, like, overthrow our government. I guess the question is, where is this happening? Maybe I should put us on rebel busting. Well, it's kind of happening everywhere, actually. Maybe tax them less for a bit. Well, the problem is taxing them less. Well, I mean, maybe it has an impact on their current satisfaction, but I don't think so. Although maybe it'll change. Like, if the equilibrium is higher, will it change more? Let's find out. If I go and turn off the automation... Oh, well, they... Okay, if I do this... Is this going to increase by more than 0.2? No. The monthly change is the same. The equilibrium point is higher, but the monthly change is the same. We could change the manual tax to tax them slightly less to keep the equilibrium higher so that we have a better buffer most of the time, but it's really not required. Mutual defense law and defense league has no active policy. Why? How can there be no policy? Doesn't make any sense. What? Tons of construction. Manpower is nearly capped. I guess I'll probably build a few more troops here. Oh, I was gonna say, why are there reserves? It's because we have camp followers. That makes sense. That we'd sit back and not actually get involved. I don't know who we would add. More horsies? Maybe just more handguns. Who doesn't want more pew-pew? Maybe I'll build a second horseman. So theoretically, we maybe could have one on each flank. And I'm going to get... You know what? I'm going to get 5 more cannons. Alright, we have Inquisition law now. We can choose one. Local courts. Far too long have the heathens and heretics of our realm enjoyed the fruits of the true faith's labor. It's time we employ local courts to pass judgment and retribution to those who refuse our faith no matter the social cost. So we convert faster, but we're going to get a little bit more unrest with the people who don't follow our religion, which admittedly is very few people, right? It's like, very few. And converting them faster might be quite convenient for us. Or we can go with papal control. The Mark of the Holy See carries unprecedented influence in the Catholic world. By employing his gravitas on our religious matters, we will certainly accelerate the conversion of non-believers while maintaining social order at large. Oh. Okay. So it's not as much of a pop conversion speed bonus, but it's still awesome. And all of our states get plus 1% extra satisfaction. I mean, go Pope, man. Pope it up. The Pape. Patricians are still very salty. They're at 32% satisfaction at least, and growing, but we might still get a little bit of a kerfuffle. Maybe I really should build up my troops a bunch more. Three more handgunners. Surely letting the Pope have control over an institution in your country will have no downside. That's fine. Fine. He'll never steer us wrong. He's literally infallible. What are you talking about? Well, let's give the patricians some estate satisfaction, even if it costs us a little bit more money. Is there a force limit? No, but there is a place somewhere. Where was it? That said, based on our countryside, we expect to have... Oh, yeah. Republic of Strasbourg is expected to have an army of 395 regulars. Now, we have way more than that, but it doesn't seem to be a penalty to it, other than the fact that there is, like, some manpower, like constant expenses and things like that. Oh, did we pass our extended levies? No, not yet, but... So, again, we're at 20... So, yeah, nearly 2,800 with raised levies. We're going to see what this number does when that changes. 98%. 99. Autosave. 7. Maybe wait for the end of the month. And it might be the sort of thing where this number trickles up and has a different resting point than it was. Doesn't seem to be changing here. Yeah, these guys are still getting cranky. Strip away some of their state power. Went up by 1. Okay, it is going up more, although it might be going up from other things. I don't know if there's a spot that tells us where it's trending to. Maybe it's +2, not +2%. Another 1, but that's probably just the population going up. Yeah, so I'm not sure what that 2% did for us, if it did anything. Oh well. All right. Some more construction is starting to get there. You basically took the law you already had, maybe with the virtue change. Yeah, maybe without the law, it was basically still there. Because presumably it's some default value. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we're missing cotton. Interesting. Yeah, we have a wicked cotton shortage. None of these buildings are looking for it. I think we're already importing tons of cotton. Oh my god, look how much Nuremberg is shrinking. Although, did we lose ground to France? Or to Paris? We might have. But we're claiming more over here. Oh, the Netherlands formed! Hey! Good catch, yeah. Bulgaria. What is this? The Beylik of the Ottomans. Steel bit a chunk out of Portugal? Rude. You, like, never saw that happen in EU4. They were just fast friends through the entire... Oh, but they're still warring, clearly. What the heckin', man? The 4th Castilian-Portuguese War. Okay. Yeah, top 10 anime betrayals. Maximum RGO. Oh, that's quite good. probably go and be like, let's build some profitable RGO buildings. Yeah, that one too. More clay. Sure. Iberian Union on its way. It's being forced one way or the other. Man. I still heard there was a new world and didn't want Portugal butting in. No, it's okay, because the Pope will just split the world in half. That's the way it should go, right? That's the best way to deal with these things. All right, yeah, we're over 80%. I mean, the rate at which they're growing is slowing. So that is something anyway. The AI and the defensive leagues are weird. I think that UI needs to be a little tweaked, and maybe some of the UI decisions could be a little tweaked too. Yeah, I have no particular desire to start another war. Except for that. I mean, we could just change our mind and start going ham on warfare at some point. But I don't know, it's feeling good. Yep. There's a lot of blue stripey here. A lot of blue stripey. Not getting a huge bonus from the clergy. So, whenever the pro restaurants show up, I think we'll probably end up going that way rather than stay with the cat lickers. I'm very pro restaurants. See, all I'm thinking about is food right now. Yeah, I'll stay defense, sure, why not? Even though being offensive is kind of my thing. Bum 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 bum. Holy shit, 20k. 20k what? 20k French. Oh! Just big Greek French stack you were looking at somewhere? I mean, it makes sense. I wonder if we went to country panel. 215,000 peasants, I think they can raise. They've got a 40k stack somewhere right now. Wilhelmina has come of age. Well, that's not someone we named. I'm missing rice. Yeah, there's always a tiny rice shortage. Okay. What building? Oh, the Spinners Guild. Hang on, is this a mode thing though? Like, could we Why don't we change to this mode, which is profitable, and we have some wool. And this is just in Strasbourg. Now, we still have the automation up, so I don't know if it's going to flip back or what, but... Happy. We might get an uprising, we might not. I'm not sure. Okay, all of our RGOs are maxed out. Which I do think is like the best way to, do the initial build-up of stuff. Under advantage, those can't be built. Market places, not actually directly in our land. You know what? I'm gonna max out the market warehouses, and we're gonna build some market villages too. Let's make sure we have lots of trade power in case that'll help us get more cotton or whatever. Paper guild's profitable. Yeah, that's true. Age of Renaissance is nearly over. I'm really hoping we can get to the next type of industry. Printing press type stuff soon. Theobald's coming of age. All right, and I guess alliances must have a timer on them. Because it's like, I'm not aware of us breaking the alliance for any reason. But it does seem to go away. France still got that. Scotland looking the same. Sweden looking the same. Little bitty Finland over there. Some stripes going on to the Golden Horde. Who's occupying this? The Superb Republic. I want to be called a Superb Republic. What? What? How do we get that? Commoners are... Oh, they're moving. You know what? It'll make the patricians happy. That might offset this. Someone's saying that France and Austria have a border now? They do. I wonder what that's going to do. Hang on. Should we get out of this defensive league? Only a typical republic. Well, we're going to keep making friends with France. Need more Doge. Yeah, we're just a Burgermeister. Actually, we're consul, apparently. We're probably... When did that change? Did it change when we stopped being a free city? Possible. Consul's like a... Wasn't that like one of the roles you could have in like the Roman government? Wasn't that like just one step off of becoming the like the emperor? I don't remember. Can't remember what the levels were. I wonder when our vision extends and if we get like a notification about it. Might want to encourage migration in some of these places, but no, they're just, it's just a promotion. Consul, oh, was top tier. Oh, okay, during the Republic. Okay, or like prime ministers during the Roman Republic. Has the Horde expanded? Yeah, I'm not sure where the Horde line was. Ooh, that is bright green. Oh, it's a Hungarian, it's a revolt. Oh, I always like the market expansion. Oh, it's a different one, but it's still nice. Yeah, let's run it. Nearly there. Reduce opinion of the Netherlands. Your cheese sucks! There you go. Them's fighting words. Actually, Gouda is quite good. So, the Netherlands barely has any coast at this point. Feels wrong. You know? Also, they don't have Holland. Army tradition, lose satisfaction. It's annoying, and that's a lot of money. Okay, well, the rebellion stuff stopped. I don't know if it, like, remembers it. Like, if I do this and it restarts, I wonder if it would restart at 80% or what. Because that would be annoying. And they own multiple hills, yeah. Everyone knows the Netherlands should be flat. Hell, it should be underwater. Partially. Gouda's flavored plastic. No, not good Gouda. I mean, I don't know where you're from, Booth. Buy maps from Portugal, that would be a fun idea. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna click. Belak wants those parliamentary seats all the time. Income's going well. I can make her. lose money. Irrigation, we're like, we probably don't need. We might want to go and do some castle spam ahead of time. Oh, we do have a library. Oh, no, that's not in our territory. I wonder... It's weird. It can't build any buildings, except it doesn't show things we can't build for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, let's get our bridges. Those are always nice. Right, keep doing that. That's foreign land. I guess we'll get our counting houses everywhere for some crown power. Okay. In this world, Gouda isn't from the Netherlands. It looks like he's from Holland. Yeah, what a strange thing. Did you find any special buildings for cities? I'm not sure. Oh. Ruler's older brother. All right. Oh, and a cabinet member. I guess that would be the best person for this role. Although... Somewhat faster. You're taking a while to do these simulations. Oh wait, that's not integration. Yeah, that's a culture thing. Which, honestly, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go and retake control over a cabinet here. Because what I'm gonna go for instead is we're gonna go for developed province, sorted by population. I mean, it really doesn't do much, but I don't think they were doing anything critically important. Okay, yeah. This increased pop promotion speed is going to be very important for us. Ooh, we can unlock some new buildings. A theater? Cult tradition, reduced unrest. An art school building probably helps to get artists. The March subject type. You know what? I like unlocking new types of stuff. That sounds fun. Oh, we can encourage urbanization for more pop promotion speed. You know what? That's actually going to be contextually very helpful. I'll get 40 formal city rights for now and reduce the cost of courts. And royal marriage from the Hansa. Sure! And alliance with Austria. Sure. Please, I don't want to get murdered by France, though. So are we both in defensive league and alliance with Austria? I mean, I guess there's nothing that stops that from being the case. Yeah, I don't know. It's like minus 2,000 days for this counting house. It is definitely building. And be fine. Yes, I already turned Strasbourg into a city. So it is a proper city. No other upgrades possible. I think one of the big reasons to do it is probably... I mean, the food capacity is good. It might be the population capacity might be the big thing. Like, if your town is hitting up against your population capacity, that might be your big incentive to reach there. Like, going from a rural to a town is huge, because rural locations can't have the production buildings, mostly, and towns can. So that is definitely a big thing. But going from a town to a city doesn't seem like the sort of thing you really need to stress about the same way. I don't know if we can convince Austria to, like, Listen, could you just release these guys so I could eat them? For dynastic preference. Oh. Electors' favorite candidates belong to the Emperor's dynasty. A rural tooltip said it gives 100% RG output, so town and city will have the same output. Although the city does have slightly less food production output than the town, although not much more. But yeah, rural gives huge RGO. So like, we don't. You're not rushing to move your rural to towns. It depends on how much you need the base production. Ignore corrupt. No, I'll just take the stability hit and then pay to fix it. All right, speed 5. We're 10 years away from EU4. Hey. We're going to be 4 4-hour streams into the game before we reach the starting date of EU4. EU5 is big. It is... Yeah. So if Rome or Lang holds more than 2 councils... Can we get involved in this? I don't know. I don't think the schism is our area of concern. Okay. We're not building anything. Some estates are. We might still want to go and jump in some of those things. Is the shortage of cotton? And fix. I mean, the best thing for us to do to try to fix the cotton shortage is just to keep up our trade power. But... Oh, there's more. I forgot. The trade capacity. Yeah, so there's no more fishing village. Well, can't build fishing villages in the war. So we could put down more market villages. Which I guess still seems good. I think this also increases food cap, which should be good for population as well. So what the heck, right? Hell, I could go and just, like, literally max out on these. Chancery max level. So... There you go, yeah. Buildings, Chancery... Because we have a level 1 chancery in Strasbourg, and we'll go and build a second one. So max literacy for nobles and burghers, more efficiency of our cabinets. This seems great. And where's the... Yeah, this can be built in a town. I mean, I think it has to be in the capital, but that's fine. Town or city. I was wondering if this might be the thing. It was city only, but no. Yeah, maybe there's a French market cutting into the into our cotton trade. That is possible. Oh, look at this. Genova's not part of the Strasbourg trade node. That's really funny. Light shortage of books. Hey, okay. Happy the patricians are happy. That's good. So, if we wanted to, I mean, we could, yeah, raw materials. So that's that symbol, which is bookmark. So we can do this. I mean, this is going to be kind of a challenge to read. Wow, I really have to wrap up the stream in a second here. Woo! Hopefully I didn't overdo it. So that's wool. I don't know if I can filter for cotton specifically. All right. So there's cotton here in Biberach. And then down here. Is Biberach inside my trade network? It might be. Yeah, it is. But there's not much cotton production. Yeah, locally, within... We might just... And it does fluctuate. I don't know. Maybe I should... No, that seems insane. I was going to say, maybe I should go and not automate the production methods. But I would have to manage way too much. Oh. Underground art. Well known in area. So we could get some works of art. You know what? Let's piss off the clergy. That's fine. Because I think... if we look at society, culture, works of art, yeah, we got a few actually, as it turns out. Regionally well known. So I think, there we go. These can help with quite a few different stats. Yeah, maybe I should, okay. We don't really know what the influence of a trade office is. There's not as many places I can build them. Oh, interesting. They'd all be down here. Let's build a bunch of trade offices. See what it does for us. Oh, what is this? New situation. Oh, the rise of the Turks! Alright. Stable, stable, stable. What is this? Oh, Castilian nobles. Well, that's not going to be much of an uprising. If that's all they control. Where's you are in my way. Like Orthodox Sunni. I'm just coming to the end of the stream here, so I want to take a little peek at some stuff. Leketic. Oh, that's what Polish would be an example of. I see. Okay. Trade relations stresses in your ally Austria's land. A great cipher. Ever since his childhood, cartography has been a hobby of Consul Theobald, and as he has matured, so too have his methods of concealing his secrets. After the discovery of a series of open letters, it has become clear that unwanted eyes read a correspondence with the provincial governors. Our consul is confident that he could increase security substantially if given the resources to do so. Gain new cipher for 10 years. Yeah, it's going to increase tax efficiency. I don't care about the counter espionage, but tax efficiency is nice. Trade offices are going. Oh, we missed a cabinet member. Oh. I'll read this name out. Thank you very much for the gift subs to the channel. Voting there. Clay workers and various things. Again, pop promotion rates would be good. The notion of Constantine. Word reached us of a certain philosopher who has produced a study on the origin of the donation of Constantine, deeming it a forgery. The scholars and humanists of the state believe the expose to be genuine. This gives us the best chance yet to strike at papal states and to try to decrease papal influence. Condemning Pope Pio would be a serious matter, however, put us at risk of being excommunicated. Well, I don't want to become excommunicated. But I do like the idea of Catholicism gaining reform desire, because I think we're going to move there. It also pushes us towards innovative. Let's do it. Let's get spicy. Who insulted us? Oh, Wurtemberg insulted us. This gives us a CB. No. They will not. Oh, no, they get a CB against us. I don't want that. I can take a hit of Republican tradition. It's fine. We'll build it back up in 2 seconds. We're going to be fine there. Okay, can invest in culture. So, is that really... Yeah, cultural investment, which can give us more prestige. Okay. Although prestige is positive right now. I think the extra works of art... Treasury taxation. Yeah, even at 0, it's going up a little bit, which is cool. All right. Okay. We're going to go and wrap up the stream here. Guess for Luck should be streaming now, so we're going to go and just check on that. Oh, are they playing Nature? Oh, okay. There's a board game I love. called Evolution. Specifically, I like Evolution Climate. It's awesome. You're playing as animals. You're competing over food. It's sort of card based, but not. Anyway, excellent board game. There's a good digital version as well. Those developers, and specifically, I played Evolution Climate, which is much stronger than the base one. They have gone and come out with a new version of the game called Nature, which is basically the same sort of thing, but it's meant to be more modular because it would come out with different versions of Evolution, so climate, oceans, and like a flying one, but they weren't. You couldn't mix and match them. You couldn't combine them. And so with Nature, they've tried to make something that I think, well, their big part of the goal is to be much more modular. You get the base version, and then you can get these modules that add specific different types of stuff. I haven't played it yet, but yeah, there's also an electronic version that looks very exciting. So anyway, that's what Kiss for Luck is playing. We're going to go ahead and raid her channel, and I am going to go and drink all the tea and honey and lemon we have in the house because, yeah, my voice is completely fried. And then I'm going to shut my mouth and not talk for 24 hours if I can help it. We'll see. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. Thanks, everyone who subbed, resubbed, gifted subs, contributed to the Whiskey and Chocolate Fund over the last few days. Tomorrow, you get to play U5. On Wednesday, we'll be back playing some more U5, and you're going to tell me all the things that I didn't know about the game. See you soon. Bye-bye.